It will be live.
Airier, don't forget to unmute.
Oh, we never muted. We've been live ever since I said we're live. Because I forgot to mute.
Let's figure out if he's actually screwing with us or not.
Nope.
Is not.
Yeah. Also, the last time we did a game, I muted myself and not you guys without realizing it. So there was a times where I was talking, you'd just be quiet and you just respond to no one. Yeah, that was on me.
Oh, great. Silence the distinct horror to inflict on us.
Oh, no.
DefectiveAI go.
Yep, guys, I can confirm we were all live and he had not muted all of us.
Yay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Quickly,
I
everybody,
never do anything that would be a mistake.
It's a good thing I was
Open
muted
up
on
chat
my
on my phone.
I did nothing.
It's going
Okay.
well.
Let's see.
All right, so everyone ready? I think we're just missing AI.
What do you need from me?
Oh, wait.
Live.
The DefectiveAI is here.
$1 billion. Okay.
As Airier's accountant, I shall
Yeah,
handle
blood.
all the money transactions.
I am not rich enough to hire an accountant.
I know, that's why AI is paying me. And not you.
Aww.
I'll pay you in IOUs.
Okay, you can take
Pay you
those.
in laughter.
Sadly, Monsters Inc. is not returning my calls at this point.
Okay, you guys ready?
Apparently,
Right.
catcalling the receptionist is very frowned upon.
All ready?
Yes.
Sure.
All right. Let's jump into the thing that definitely will not in any way, shape, or form be incriminating.
Let's
Hi,
make an
everyone,
army
and
of
welcome to the
sentient
Disaster Detectives. This is going to be the second episode of the thing that I didn't realize was going to be a running series. Which means in no way, shape, or form am I going into this unprepared. That's silly. I have no idea if you cannot see my notes that nothing happened.
Correct. There are no notes.
Yeah. You actually
None.
make notes for Mage?
Technically, I do have notes.
Mhm.
You're
I'm watching
something
this
which does
stream
not
like a
count.
hawk.
Like a hog? Why
Hawk.
was watching
The
like a hog?
the flying creature, a hawk.
A flying pig?
Well, I mean,
now.
hogs can fly with enough effort.
Twice
Yeah,
as high,
playing
even.
Mage.
Wasn't there like an operation to airlift hogs into some place? Or was it wolves?
Oh, so Andrew,
Wolves.
Well,
okay, I'm just going to pull out a quick, we already have one donation, which means you guys get one immediate point. Time you miss an attack, they're higher chance. So I should probably explain. Last game, we
Yeah,
decided to
Mongo
do this
doesn't
thing where if
understand
there's
it.
any single donation that comes in, every single one will be a free point usage for the players for one guaranteed success. So to count it, I'm just going to set an absurdly high super chat goal. And you'll just ignore that. It's actually just a quick counting feature. So it's 1 plus whatever's there.
Sure.
All right, that is in. So there's going to be everything in there, and we have one already from Andre. Yeah.
That's Moongod.
thank you, Andre.
I don't think Moongod understands the system.
The system, maybe not, but technically if he needs a higher chance, success guaranteed is a higher chance.
Yep.
Yeah, that's...
I hear 9 out of 10 people who do not miss. Don't ask what happened to the 10th guy.
He hit himself.
Technically accurate.
I will make every single character in this game sentient if we don't start.
Heh, joke's on you, I'm into that.
What?
Okay, so
Okay.
we need a quick recap before anything else. Actually, no. We're going to go around and quickly introduce the players. Hyatt, because you are a new player, you will be introduced when you come into the game. For everyone else, we'll start with this. Cosmic.
Oh. Hit the thing by mistake.
Well, I guess we're doing it this way. Hyatt is the new player this session, and he has now posted what his character looks like. Also, if you told me that guy was named Babyface and was robbing banks, I would believe that. Tell us about what your character would be known publicly, not privately.
He is a board-certified medical doctor who is currently dabbling in psychiatry.
wonder if I could just add. No, I can't add your face directly to your face. Damn.
That's
Character
okay. My profile pic is his avatar. Simple.
Airier, we're not. Face Off wasn't a documentary, you know.
Only if you try hard enough.
No, it
Does
was not
that
a documentary.
mean-
It was a Nicolas Cage movie. Like,
mean,
those are two exclusive genres.
Just because you're right doesn't mean I have to acknowledge it.
Just because you're correct doesn't mean that you're right.
Also, if
can't
you're
meet me
curious
on
about
stream.
the reference image, it's Orson Welles, circa 1938.
That's Orson Welles. Holy shit! I saw much older pictures of him.
That's because he lived until the 1980s. His very last feature film was Transformers, which I believe is 1983
Good
or
movie.
1986.
Unicron, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
He actually, it's like the final note in his autobiography. I played a giant planet that eats other planets today.
This is going to be a
exact
very
same
odd
autobiography.
Yep. Oh,
That
so
exact same autobiography.
so we should probably actually get back to the game because of
irony of
time, because I know it's really late for some of you guys. So next up, Cosmic playing Ari.
excuse me, there they are. Right, this is Airier. Airier is an internet mage, essentially, but this as simply as possible. You want more than that, or are we just doing that?
Just for that, because we'll do the recap in a second.
Yeah, okay.
Svekma or Martin?
Sure. So this is Nicholas Angel, a disgraced former detective who accidented his way into the Albereo.
Mhm.
Those that know. Those that don't.
Yep.
Albereo. Why can't I pronounce it? Albereo. Oh well. You want more than that?
That's
or-
good. Horrior?
This is Big G. Private Eye, a cool guy, and the most dangerous thing on wheels on the roads of 7 planes of existence.
I'm going to murder that car.
Hey, I
Note
I
to
really do
self,
feel you
just
should have called them
save
Top
that
G.
image.
I feel like that would have been much funnier. Hang on, I'm looking at the chat. Airier just called me incorrect. Very incorrect.
Yes, Ari is a technocrat.
Also,
No.
finally, AI, your character?
All right, so this is Jeffrey Daniels. He is a forensics student, college student who got wrapped up in supernatural detective work, and now he's joining these guys.
And nothing bad has come of it yet.
That we know of.
So far.
I'm sorry. I just like that your character looks like they're just like worried about like fucking term papers, while everyone else is just freaking out over other stuff.
Funny you should mention that.
Nah, he's
That
worried
is
about
worrying.
He's worried about paying debts and whatnot. School's expensive, man.
Meanwhile, he's surrounded by teleporters and sentient cars.
Hey, the
All
hey,
right,
the sentient car
so
was technically involved with the Thanatos.
actually, before I forget,
Or hired me.
so are we going to let one of you guys choose who's going to recap the first episode for Hyatt, or should we just go into this completely blind and experiment as we see?
I
Just
said that
blind.
I would say we roll a d10 each and see who gets the lowest.
Yeah, works
I
for me.
would just go in blind.
Hyatt, actually, how
like
about
the
this?
idea of
For
going in
everyone
completely
listening,
blind.
we will just do a recap. I'm going to mute your audio so you can't hear us.
Funnier. Okay, I take it.
Oh no.
How do I do that? Is that server mute or server
I-
deafen?
They serve it death.
Nothing.
All right, he is currently deafened.
There
He
you
cannot-
go.
Hyatt, can you hear me
Can't
right
hear
now?
a thing.
Say
Nope, he can't.
Langsteak if you can hear us.
Can you?
He
And he's
cannot,
gone.
he cannot be heard. So it seems I'll be doing the recap.
Mhm.
No, hang on.
Engineering, right?
We still got one more person. He can also botch it.
True.
Oh crap! Right, dice roll. I completely forgot.
Yeah, his height isn't
Dice
muted, so
roll.
he should probably still be fine to hear us. No, wait, he can't hear us.
No,
That's the
he
point.
Yeah.
The pool of one
Ah.
difficulty of 2, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to love this game
Yep.
because I actually study engineering. And I get to have fun with physics.
Also, keep
Hey,
in
I
mind,
also
Tyrion,
say-
nukes are technically a in-game real item that have stats. I know this because Martin showed me, and it was terrifying.
So what
Yeah.
what I'm getting from this is that we should probably avoid starting a third world war.
Fourth.
Or
Okay, so
intentionally start
Horrior
one.
botched, Martin got an 8, and Cosmic got an 8.
And that's gonna be
And
the best
AI
dice roll I get this session.
And AI got 2.
Oh, where'd he roll? Oh, I see the roll app, yeah.
Yep.
All right. In that case, Horrior, you have the... Let's go with
Okay.
honor.
Airier, you
Before I
didn't roll.
start, I will say this.
Hold on,
We're
Horrior.
not going
Airier
to
didn't roll.
start a World War III. We're going to win it. Anyway, last time, our 4 private detectives, an assassin, and something other guy managed to gain these weird messages. Well, how about this?
Magic paper.
I know the magic paper, but I'm forgetting like the terminology of the person who was asking for us. A contact.
Fixer.
Yeah, fixer. And basically, we were asked to come to this small bar with weird things being stuck through the different tables. We were given an anonymous, well, how to put this? Instructions on finding a certain missing person. And after that, Big G managed to completely wreck. I forgot the name of your character, Martin.
Nicholas Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wish
Nicholas's
I could put
car,
names over there.
and then proceeded to what was it? Like spend an hour talking about with sentient machinery and traffic,
About.
which then Big G decided to cut through by going through a subway.
Oh yeah, that happened.
We then, well, at the same time, towing. Yeah, sorry, I forgot your character's name as well. It's been a while.
Just call him Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff Daniels or Jeffrey.
Oh, a bit.
Yeah, Jeff's car in the back proceeded to manage to Ace Ventura both cars into parking spots and at a local hotel. We infiltrated the
welcome.
place. Some of us through the back door, some of us just walking through the front, and
That's what
managed
she
to
said.
send a drunk guy in an elevator on his own adventure.
So,
We inspected the hotel room, and the less said about that place, the better. After which,
it was a
our
cuck chair.
yes,
We don't talk about the chair.
after Nicholas decided against his against his worst judgment to make the cuck chair sentient, he then decided to go through the Umbra and ended up in a fishery warehouse at the docks, being, I don't know, hit on by this absolutely fucked up Nefandi.
I rolled to seduce the monster.
To clarify, this is the Nefandi.
Yes, it's Airier, super cool OC.
Though honestly,
not
the way he
steal.
described it sounded more like
It was just a random dude, to be honest with
made out
you.
of water.
This one,
Yeah,
this is
honestly,
what he
just
looked
look
like
Jen
a few
fucking me.
dozen mutations earlier.
Fair enough. Anyway, we then managed
why
to
did you
do
get
even crazier stunt driving to get to the warehouse early. Crashed through the wall, smashed into the monster, didn't even tickle it. And then we proceeded to have a little bit of a firefight against the water monster. And I mean a literal firefight, and nothing else really worked against it. After that,
Yeah.
we managed to catch
Not even the ghost
a
army.
clue on the whereabouts of our missing person. And we essentially found this crazy lady doing torture porn with him in her basement. We proceeded to break through the ceiling, the floor, right down onto her. And, after that, we saved the guy and went our own merry ways.
Also obliterated the woman. I remember destroying her body
Yeah,
with entropy magic.
Yes.
Ari basically telefragged her with a knife.
Mm-hmm.
And as
And
our
that-
reward, what did everybody get the rewards? Because I remember the Big Chi was given the permission to kill.
No, actually, you
money.
were told that there was paperwork he would send you so you can get the license.
Okay, yeah. They are licensed to
I
kill,
think
that's
the rest of us just got paid.
The rest of you have money incoming. And
have
now
money
let's just go
incoming.
quickly. As far as I remember,
I mean, as for the knife axiom,
Yep. So the groups went. Horrior, your character, Big G, went off on his own at the end of the session.
Yes.
He's
he
speeding
drove
down the
into-
motorway.
Ari and Jeffrey Daniels took the person you guys recovered, the technocrat you
no,
saved.
it was me and Ari.
Oh, it was, okay, sorry about that. So that would be Nicholas Angel and Ari took the technocrat back to, I'm assuming, Ari's base and or house.
Just
probably my
one of the
apartment.
just some anywhere
probably.
that like where we wouldn't
Yeah,
be
my
disturbed
apartment.
immediately. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, my apartment.
So to Nicholas Angel's apartment. And
Right.
Jeffrey Daniels, AI, what did you do?
If nothing was going on, I'm getting my car from the back from the hotel and trying to avoid the desire to burn the place down.
All right, sounds good. Don't worry, we'll fix that desire. Make it more permanent. Okay.
Okay, we can probably bring Cat back.
And we're bringing Hyatt back. Hyatt, did you hear any of that?
Nope, he's deafened. You have to undeafen him.
Still deafened.
He's different and muted. Hold on.
No, he's not server muted. He's
No.
not server deafened anymore.
I know, but it's from his own side, so.
Ah.
Oh, that
I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
All right, he's back.
So,
So, starting up, let's jump right into it. Ari and Nick, what were you like? What happened when you finally got back to your apartment?
let's see. Since my car is totaled, I probably walked with the sentient player in my pocket. Trying to be as stealthy as possible. Said hi to Mr. Ranger at the basement. Just escorting a drunk friend into the makeshift drunk tank I sometimes use.
Yeah, I imagine that we both got him like on like over our shoulders, like we're carrying him like he stumbled, like he's drunk and we're just carrying him back.
Also using entropy magic to make sure he doesn't die.
Also, probably an idea.
All right. And to quote her, yeah, this is going to be Weekend at Bernie's all the way. Just give me 1 second while I pull something up. Here we go.
Necrafting Magitech would resist that.
Okay. Sorry, I was just pulling up the blank sheet just to make things easier on my end.
Cosmic, you don't have correspondence 4, right?
I have correspondence 3.
None of
And
you
it's
should
my
have 4.
It's my, it's
So
my,
no,
what's the word?
no magic piggyback. Sadly.
So this has been going on for quite a while. When you finally get back to your apartment, you've been doing this midday, so it's still light out, but it's getting darker. The sun's rather close to setting because it's not very far. It's closer to the winter solstice than not. These are very short days. It's getting dark. You've been in Old York for a while, and there's not a lot of people on the street, but you realize as soon as you get a little further away from the rich neighborhood that was very, very nice, the entire mood shifts. You see a lot less people with the murder tanks like what Big G has, and more people just walking home. Nick, describe what your apartment looks like.
Kind of a cheap place, quite frankly. It's a studio with a ammo press on one side, a mid-range computer desk on the other, a bed in the fourth corner, and a small kitchenette in the other side, with a fridge. There is also a separate bathroom, actually. And there is an old couch in the middle.
All right.
What appliances
And
do you
a
have?
giant armoire of alcohol near the kitchenette.
Right.
Mostly Everclear and brandy.
So as you both drag in the technocrat and you get him in, where do you put him?
Probably pull out like a waterproof tarp or something, because this isn't exactly Nicholas's first murder.
Yeah,
And put
you
him on the
have, like,
couch.
You have like a chair or something that we can tie him to.
Put him on the couch. I don't think he's gonna be running much.
All right. So I ask again, what appliances do you have in this house of yours?
There's the computer, the Wi-Fi router, and like an old microwave and a stove with an oven built in.
I assume you have regular like utensils and shit.
So I need to
like
ask quickly,
regular food.
I
were
can
you
work with
keeping
this.
this guy conscious in any way or asleep in any way?
I believe you said he was unconscious.
Yeah, he was out by the time we got to him.
Yep. But you healed him just enough so he didn't immediately bleed out, right?
Mhm.
Yes, but
Big
yeah,
G
we
did.
did that.
Big G did, yeah, because he had some healing.
Jeff did.
Oh
And-
yeah, we have disarmed him. Like probably.
Oh yeah,
Like,
like
strip search
if he
was-
had anything,
I mean, he still has both
he-
hands.
all right. Do you have a knife by
Is he
any
naked
chance?
or is he wearing anything?
Well, he doesn't need both of his leg pants, shoots, whatever anymore.
He doesn't need. See, what I heard from that was he doesn't need his legs, and that's a very compelling argument.
Let me rephrase that. He could probably save money by getting pants half off from here on out.
That's less appealing.
Yeah.
So did he go half with negatification or?
Did anyone grab the extra one?
Do you have any,
Sure. It's
have
in
any
my.
rope or anything?
Like, did anyone grab his leg?
Oh, wait, did he?
I
Was
think
he
we
missing a
did.
leg?
Yeah. A bit
Oh, I didn't
there, a
think
bit on the
we did.
wall, a bit on the ceiling, a lot on the knife.
No, we reattached the leg, didn't we?
Wait, the leg was on the wall, or was the blood on the wall?
A lot of both.
I think we reattached the leg actually.
So, just to clarify, Horrior, how good of a job did you do on reattaching the leg?
I would say that it can naturally heal if given medical attention.
So, in other words, enough that when they got him out of the building, they weren't being questioned. And I'm assuming you just all
pretty
ignored
much,
the blood.
yeah.
No one said anything about it, though, so it's fine.
Like if the leg was completely severed, I would say that it's popped back into its socket with the ligaments attached
Mm-hmm.
and cartilage.
God.
So, Airier. Sorry, I'm going to say that a lot. Ari,
Yeah.
Hello.
person whose name is going to give me existential trauma.
You can keep calling them Raven if that helps.
Yeah, not going to do that.
Well, all right, then I tried.
That's so Raven.
That's why.
I was thinking Teen Titans, to be completely honest with you, but that works, I guess.
So that
Yeah.
was the first place I was going to on that one.
Ah.
Yeah.
So, Jeff, Ari, now that you have the technocrat, I'm assuming, tied up on a chair.
In his orange place thing.
What, Nick?
Sorry?
This is Nick's apartment, not
Yeah.
Jeff's.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never missay a name. That is my least favorite thing to do.
This is gonna be a whole thing with you.
Yeah, it's going to be a whole thing. I'm eventually just going to give up and say you guys' names. So, Jeff, Ari, now that you have the technocrat on the chair, what do you do?
All right. I assume that this guy is he still like unconscious?
Oh, he's out. His head is lolling, and you can see like tears, like the drained blood is like
Is he still
missing from his face. He's
thinking?
pale. There's salt streaks on him, but he's a lot less freaked out than you'd assume of someone who just previously was missing parts of themselves.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Airier just gonna like turn around to Nick and just say, "Make sure that door's locked."
Sure, I locked the door.
All right. And Airier just going to like sit them upright and then very harshly backhand them. Wake up.
Wait, don't wake him up. I was going to check his mind while he can't lie to us.
Unfortunately,
That would-
you are walking
would've
to get
been-
the door, and I want you to quickly roll Cosmic. The magic
been great
power
for
of
the
Blunt Force Awakening.
Please do not kill him.
Man, you really need to
Strength,
be
I would
quicker on
say.
the draw. All right. What do I roll for that?
How are you, like, you're trying to wake him up with Blunt Force trauma, but are you just trying to wake him up, or are you just wailing on him because you want to wail on him?
I want to wake him up.
Okay.
Hold on, let me at least prep the tools.
Let's give this one dexterity, and because it's funny to me,
Oh no.
Oh no.
medicine.
Medicine.
Oh,
Do I have anything in medicine? I do not. Oh no.
can you at least let the one who has life monomagus deal with this?
You should have been quicker.
You
I was
walk to get
locking
the door.
It's wake up slap. All right, difficulty. What am I rolling?
At least make it.
Just a
Make it-
4.
At least make it a proper Carpathian slap.
Oh wait, no, you don't have medicine, do you?
No.
5.
5.
Wow. Wow.
You just
That is
you don't
weird to
actually
go
wake the
on.
guy up, but you do like notice that he's just kind of jerking his sleep, and he starts mumbling it, but you can't actually make out the words. But he's still out.
Oi. Don't kill him yet. I need to at least get the tools out.
Maybe you should have watched. Would have made him more cooperative. Harry just kind of pushes him back.
Take 5. Let him rest. I'm going to check his mind while he can't lie to us, and prep tools so we can properly interrogate.
Be quick. And Harry's gonna like leave the room. He's gonna like sort of look throughout the rest of the. Sorry, I'm.
Not room.
got
It's a
this image in my
studio,
head.
apartment, and a
Oh,
bathroom.
it's just the one room.
And a bathroom.
Right.
Also-
So Harry's gonna like go to like the cupboards, like
Mhm.
the kitchen. Like he's gonna look for like stuff to like beat this guy with.
God.
While he
Yeah,
does that,
Airier
I'm going to pull out
does not
the
care.
gummy bears and the 2 gallons of apple juice. The sugar-free gummy bears, to be specific.
Okay, now that's just getting cruel.
Sugar free, I know.
Yeah, I'm going to prep those. And while this guy's out, I'm going to do a... Let's see.
While you're doing that,
What
I
can
actually
I
want to
do
quickly
with
ask a
my-
question. Cosmic, since
Yep.
you don't have the skills to wake him up and you want to make sure he survives, were you going to contact anyone who might be able to make sure he's alive so you can still interpret him or interrogate him?
Excellent question. Excellent
There's a
question.
landline over there if you want to.
Right.
I'm
Harry's going
do, like,
to
an old-ass red phone.
Harry's going to be rummaging through like the cupboards for just a moment, and then they're going to get an idea in their head. They're going to turn towards Nicholas and say, "Can you wake that guy up or not?"
Maybe?
This is a yes
I
or
wouldn't
no
bet on it.
question.
Wouldn't bet on it.
You
And
have a
don't want
phone?
to kill him. Sure, the red landline.
Landline. Right. Okay. I might be able to get in touch with someone. Watch him. Like
Sure.
any amount of levity that Ari may have had is just kind of gone at this point. Like Ari is narrow focused on this. Ari then goes up to
Hey.
the phone, picks it up, dials in some numbers.
Okay, while he's calling, I'm gonna pull out the. What am I gonna do this with?
Hmm? What
Uh,
exactly are you trying to do?
Read what he's dreaming about and like get an impression of memories. Like, who is this guy?
Oh, now this is fun. What sphere do you
I
want
know
to
what
use?
I'll do. Mind too.
Okay, just mine too?
Yep.
Okay,
No.
so it's
I'm
been
gonna pull out
still,
the.
and I'd say it's still not dark yet. It's not. It's maybe like 3 in the afternoon, but it's getting close to dark. The shadows are deep, and as you start pulling up, Ari is off doing his thing, contacting someone, and you're preparing. Or do you want to do this as a ritual or just a one-shot spell?
Just a one-shot smack him with the book and see what impression the blood leaves. And try to divine
read his
something from
mind?
that. Yep.
You want to read the bloodstain?
Yep, smack him with the book on the face. Like, open Facebook, bam! And read what is remaining.
Okay, you will read the bloodstain from blunt force trauma to the guy you're trying to keep alive.
I mean, I'm not expecting to actually hurt him, I'm just using the residual blood left from Torture Lady's work.
I should warn you, this will make it a lot harder because it's been quite a while, and walking outside in the air has cooled it and dried it quite a bit. It's not liquid anymore.
Fine.
I'd say if you had life, even life 2, to give it
I
a
have
little
life
more
1.
pump.
I have life 1. I don't
Ah,
think I can do that.
it gives you a. I'd
Okay,
say if you
hold on,
use
would you
life
say
one,
he's
it'd give you a little better
alright.
sense of it then.
Alright, we'll do this a different way. How close to death would he be?
Well, that depends. Do you want to roll to find out?
I'm going to use life 1 to find out how close to death he is.
All right. Well, I'd say that would be.
Using the sunglasses. Just
So that would be a
checking
road.
over.
Okay.
No,
I would
it's a
say that
preferred
would
tool.
be a 5.
Okay. Hey, 2 successes.
Hey.
What do I see?
You don't get a complete picture, but you get the idea that he's not in good shape. And in fact, it's almost like he was previously really close to being utterly maimed and knocked out and had body parts missing, but that last part got better suddenly. It's almost like, you know, he was just dragged outside in the January cold without anyone covering him, and he's in rough shape. Like, not died
I mean, I don't
now,
think so.
but if you ignored him for another day, he probably wouldn't, you know, survive exposure.
Still, I can't pull out his wraith, can I?
He ain't dead yet.
Ah, crap. Oh, smacking him with the book enough so he bleeds from his nose.
All right.
Just breaking his nose, not actually doing anything life-threatening.
Good God, why?
I'd like to
Read
point
his
out that the
mind.
assassin is asking, "Dear God, why?"
If Ari has a reason, Martin specifically
Hey, I'm a death cultist.
it threw me off. I suppose you are a deaf cultist. Never mind, I've withdrawn my questions.
I can summon him back.
Yeah. All
You're
right.
the one asking me to keep him alive. Why are you now trying to kill him?
Because I don't like summoning ghosts. They usually want payment.
Is Ari going to try and stop him from killing your lead?
I'm not killing him. I'm just whacking him.
Do you trust the death cultist?
Ari's calling. Ari's on a phone call.
Oh, true.
Ari is calling.
Yep.
Ari might watch this and just say, "Don't kill him." That's what you said.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
We will now return
first.
to Nick Angel,
Yep.
not knowing what he's doing.
Oh, he's doing very, very practiced procedure of learning what the hell is this guy thinking.
I'd like to point out, this guy was run out of a police department in Old York.
Technically, that was
Oh wow, I wonder why.
that was for one too many finger slips on child molesters.
Ugh.
So,
And
for
also
this
dying on
one,
the job.
I'm going to also say, since you're... Are you doing the magic of it specifically? Do you have a rote
Yeah,
or some type of instrument to use with this?
Yes, I'm using the book, which is mainly used to read impressions and thoughts.
Okay. Are you just a quick one and done?
Just a quick one and done to see what I can do.
And this would be...
Can't really do an
Mind
extended
too?
ritual on them. Yep, mine too.
All right. Just difficulty 5 then.
Actually, I want to make sure this goes well. I'm gonna spend a point of quintessence.
Okay.
So
Roll.
difficulty 4 then?
Quintessence.
Quintessence
Yep,
does.
difficulty 4.
Alright. What? Hey, 2 successes.
You succeed.
Hey.
And you break his nose as you hit him with the book. You get the fresh blood, which is not actually that much more. In fact, it's almost kind of sluggish. And when it falls down, it breaks out. And then you notice something interesting. How do you normally interpret blood? Like, what would you do when you actually succeed to see something? What would it look like?
Usually vaguely indistinct shapes you can see in the stains.
When you...
Like, vaguely indistinct to other people. He can read them relatively clearly.
When you do this, the blood hits the ground, splatters onto the tarp you placed him on, and the area you're looking at, the blood all pulls away from it so you don't see anything in the area you were examining.
I'm on the book.
Oh.
Usually do it.
it slides right off. There is no blood on the book.
So he's shielded. Great. Alright. Airier, Life 1 would tell me how much premium he has in him.
Noob question. Premium?
The Technocratic Special Anti-Magic Metal.
Oh, sure. You can check that out.
Can we use my previous life roll on that?
Sure, do it.
So 2 successes.
Yep.
Am I rolling again?
Nope. You could say that effect is still up if you want to.
Yeah, sure. Let's do.
What does it usually look like when you see it on a Technocrat?
Usually the shades would reveal how they kind of an X-ray but in color, and premium shielded stuff would be either hidden, like shaded more, not really visible well.
And what does it look like when they're not shielded?
Normal, like fleshy, just X-rays in color.
Do you want to maybe just roll to double check if your 2 successes were enough? Because you look at this guy and nothing is changing. In fact, it almost looks like he's not shielded. There's nothing there.
Difficulty 5 then?
Sure.
No, 1 success. So 3 successes total on the effect.
Yep.
This is
And the
going
thing
well.
is, it feels like you're getting the spell off. You just don't see it at all. Like there's nothing there at all.
Okay, different
Nothing,
approach.
at least as
Spirit.
far as what you're looking for.
Spirit to see any patrons or anything that would be interfering. Can I just add that onto this so we don't have to roll
Sure,
5
go
times
for
for
it,
the
yeah.
same thing? So 1 success on that.
Mm-hmm.
Anything?
I'd say no.
We said
No.
we would.
You actually see nothing. In fact, it almost is like there's nothing protecting him. You just notice that nothing has been added. Nothing is there. And that's almost odd because you think a Technocrat would kind of have something going for them. They don't usually walk around
This isn't really odd.
completely in the dark.
He could be a clone. Or a remote piloted thing. So
True. He could be.
okay, that's. We have to wake him up. Somehow.
Speaking of Cosmic, were you able to make
Hello.
contact with anyone?
I am.
And who is this person you were calling? What random astute doctor are you calling on short notice to come and make sure this person doesn't die as you ask some very pointed questions?
Well, Ari doesn't go contacting a doctor specifically. They don't know they don't know any doctors. This sort of thing. What Ari does have, it is a sort of spy network, informants in a couple of key positions that are very useful for Ari's assassin line of work. And one of them has been able to put Ari in contact with a mage, actually. Someone Ari doesn't know. But at this point, with this guy bleeding out, Ari will attempt anything. So, back to the GM.
It seems like you've got a phone call. Hyatt, you get a call from someone you haven't been in contact with before. What does Victor do?
Answer it immediately.
Wow, sorry. Your audio got really garbled there. What was that?
Yep, well, he's gotta rejoin.
Yep.
He answers it immediately. Still garbled?
A little better, yeah.
Yeah, better.
Okay. He just answers it immediately.
My God.
Ahoy,
Do
ahoy.
they introduce themselves or what?
I'd say that it's perfectly fine that right now you're going to make the call, and Victor Grover will now... Grover Haas. I'm not going to say that correctly, am I?
Grover House. You just say Grover House.
No. Grover House will now know where he needs to go. As this is happening, we're going to switch over to Big G.
Yep.
So, at the end of the last session, you had driven off into the sunset. I'm assuming you had at least one gun in the air and were shooting in to show just how manly Big G was as you went through the, oh my god, what the hell is this tank vehicle? What did you do?
Well, first of all, he wouldn't be wasting ammo like that. He'd just be driving forward through everything in his path. Just relaxing, letting the road take where it leads and wherever he makes the road.
Oh my god. Driving through anything particular interesting?
Well, I have a few ideas what could happen, but first time to know, what do you have in mind, Airier?
I'm just curious. I want to know what you're doing next. Are you just driving around because you can to enjoy the freedom of success, knowing that you're eventually going to get that paperwork, or are you going somewhere in particular?
No, I would be going to meet up with the people who I've been set up with to get my license to kill.
Mm-hmm. You would receive, or on your phone, you would see that you have received a notification. And it's a simple one, just saying that the paperwork will be at your residence. Also, I'd like to point out that this is a text message you're getting while driving. I'm assuming while you're reading this, you're not looking at the road at all, correct?
I would say that I have one eye on the phone and the other eye on the road. Also, as soon as he finds out it's at my residence and proceeds to drive into the nearest body of water.
Okay.
What?
This is going to be fun. I want you to make a dexterity
Go for it.
drive roll.
Okay.
The first time drive has been used in any session.
What are you talking about?
Like the
How is the
skill
difficulty?
drive.
You're driving through a body of water through Old York, so I'm assuming we'll say this is a small little lake inside of a park. There's only a few people left to dodge around. This is only difficulty 7.
Only.
The children mostly run out of the way.
Why are children in the park pond at this hour?
I don't love the word mostly.
All right, so you successfully managed to navigate the pond. You avoid the deep spot where it would have actually run into a water feature that could have tripped up the car and maybe snagged it. But you instead just go through a picnic I can't speak today. A picnic basket where the young couple were just making lovey-dovey eyes, and then they started running and screaming as you completely destroy that. But they managed to jump out of the way. There's maybe
Yeah,
just
we're
a
back.
swearing and flicking you off in the background.
Does he run over a bear in a hat?
A bear in a hat?
You know, Yogi Bear trying to steal the picnic basket.
No,
Picnic basket.
but you do notice that as they're yelling at you in the rearview mirror, the guy in the hat does come and just take what's kind of run over, but it's like, hey, still good to me. Boo boo.
Proceed to fire at Yogi with the machine gun.
All right. I want you to roll drive firearm. And because that would just be the two skills combined.
Not an attribute?
Oh, I'm going to add an attribute. And
Okay.
let's also go
So-
dexterity again.
So you're letting him add drive, firearms, and dexterity to one roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Difficulty 8.
One
You got
success.
a success.
Pop the 10.
Yeah, pop
Wow.
the 10.
Oh,
Yep.
actually, that's 2 successes because I have specialty in this.
Nope.
Oh.
With how specialty works, it'll count as 2 regardless, but you still have to pop it. See if you get a third, because we do explodings.
1, 8.
Wow.
Pop it again!
Of course he fucking doesn't.
Let's see if we can recover this. Ah, bollocks.
Hi, Yogi.
All right. With 3 successes, that will be enough that as you're driving, you just have the auto turret slide around, and it just blows right through his helmet. Or sorry, not the helmet, the giant, aesthetically pleasing bear helmet he was wearing. And you just see like this really skinny guy going, "What was that for?"
Oh, thank God! I was worried that you just killed Wotep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, Big Cheese just looking through the rear mirror. Goddamn Faye.
Wojtek wouldn't take it that easily.
Cursed Faye.
I mean,
All right, so it's
As you drive away, I'd like to point out that there were actually cops nearby. And one of them just turns on their light and just pulls up to you. It's a guy on a bike, just pulling alongside you, just, waving over to the side. Doesn't have his gun out.
I never said I stopped.
Oh, I know. He's just driving alongside you. He's just looking in the mirror, just waving, trying to push you to the side, just waving to go there.
On a bicycle.
Motorbike.
Okay.
And he's dodging around traffic as you're just driving over it.
Okay, and proceed to What is around me at the moment?
It's a pretty empty park, and you're on one of the side streets. So you could say there's only a few cars in the way, and most of the taxis are on the bigger, more populous roads where people would get either on a subway or off to a main street. So there's only a handful of people around. You've only driven over at least a few. Well, there used to be cars prior to this.
I found a shortcut to my home, and I'm driving over people. Goddammit.
Now, thankfully, there was no people in them yet. These were all parked cars. It was actually a very empty road. You're just in a very large vehicle.
Yep. Let's see.
How are these people doing it in January?
You know what? I'm gonna pull over, and I'm gonna do it at a sidewalk. And sorry, not a sidewalk.
All right.
You're going to do a sidewalk?
Just pulling over
No,
into the sidewalk?
Now, what's the zebra stripes?
Okay. You
Zebra
pull
crossing.
into the crosswalk, stop the vehicle, but leave the engine running, right?
Yep.
Yeah. The cop just kickstands his motorbike. You just see him spit to the side, chewing on a straw, because for some reason he couldn't think of a toothpick. It has a straw he's chewing on. Just walks up to your window, taps on the glass.
I roll it down and ask, so what's up, rookie?
Hey, bud. We got noise ordinances here. No gunfire after 3.
I'm sorry, my clock is running late. It just says 14:37.
Yep. 1437. I don't know what that is in you freaking doomer areas, but yeah, here in the good old US of old, 3 o'clock, folks don't like the noise, so just keep it down. Don't shoot until earlier than that.
Airier, that's 2 o'clock.
No, that's the joke. He knows.
You sure?
Yeah, this is an
I'm
American
assuming.
police officer.
Like the joke is that he thinks that 14 o'clock is like 14
Unlike
o'clock.
Cosmic.
As a
Airier, is
player,
that the
I
joke?
know you just add 2 to get the 24-hour clock. The cop does not.
Okay.
All right, I'll keep that in mind as I proceed to withdraw my auto turret.
Much
The
appreciated.
sentient autopilot.
Also, I don't know why I made this guy Texan in Old York, but okay, sure, why not?
I don't know. He was able to find a piece of straw in the middle of January, so I think he's able to do anything he wants.
He can do whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you see him like
Yeah.
twisting, like just pulling it out, chewing on the end. Gonna get a new hay bale for this one. Getting a little raw.
Shit, this dude might be a mage.
Yep, he just
Quick,
pats your vehicle, is like, good on you. And just walks back to his bike, or, well, motorcycle.
I need to find myself a bigger body of water to get this car in.
So, making it back to your apartment, what does your place look like?
Does Big G have an apartment?
No, I do not.
Ah.
What I have is, I did
No.
tell you about this earlier in the DMs.
Assume that I am an idiot and I forgot everything you just said. Because I remember reading it and I'm remembering that I forgot what I remembered.
Okay, so Big G proceeds to then drive into the harbor, drive up a pier, and appears in the foyer of a very oversized mansion.
Yes, this would be the Umbra realm of the spirit you're currently indebted to, correct?
Yep.
I'm sorry, you have a
There's a
one.
problem. There's a problem with this.
What?
I'm going to need to make you need to make a quick roll.
Okay.
This would be dexterity drive as you approach the harbor.
Okay.
When you hit the water, it doesn't go to the Umbra realm. I need you to roll at difficulty 6.
Okay.
We're trying to park in fucking Atlantis.
I'm sorry, you have a fucking what now?
I have more. I'm gonna have automatic success on this because I have more dust and difficulties. So, gonna just dot this as a willpower.
You can pop the 10 just to see if it goes harder.
Nope.
6 successes.
So as you hit the
Sound like-
larger body of water, normally you'd expect that, well, what does the transfer over usually look like? Do you fully submerge the car before you make it in, or does it just never even get wet normally?
It doesn't even get wet. It's like it touches the water and then it basically is in the air.
Yep.
It's just basically a really big bump.
This is why, with your success on this, you actually notice that you're not just hitting the water and going where you need to. You're hitting the water, and before your entire engine block is actually completely subsumed inside the river, which you managed to hit, or at least the larger park's internal river, after going through a few more roads, it doesn't do that. In fact, you're nearly about to swamp the engine, where you just turn off to the side and hit reverse, dragging yourself back there with the massive weight of the rear tires, with, I'm assuming, spikes on it, dragging you back by pulling into the ground itself to tear you out of the water. Because you didn't transfer over.
It's just giving me the sound treatment again. Is there anybody else around? Anyone suspicious? Plot relevant?
I want you to make me a roll.
Oh
Sure.
god, this is fucking found us again.
I want this to be perception, alertness.
His name was Waterboy.
Difficulty?
Just a 6. Pop the 10.
Why does Big G keep getting all these good rolls?
I'm not rolling, so someone has to get it.
God damn.
I
So
know what my rules are going to be.
as you drag yourself, as you drag the vehicle out of the water, it's spluttering a bit because you did get some water in there in the intake in the front. But this is a beast of a vehicle, right?
Yep.
Well, thing is, you notice as someone comes out of just the shadow of a tree, and they were just hiding in there. It almost looks like they were hiding in the nook of it. But as they see your vehicle, they just start walking over to it.
There's a tree in the pier? I'm in the harbor.
Yeah, this is like it is a harbor, but it's a harbor at an interior lake. So you're more in like a large park, not the pier of the city.
Oh.
Think like
Oh,
Central
like
Park
a
Lake.
lake.
Dealing with a shit.
We haven't got them lofty.
Yeah, we got a big G in like monster truck just driving around
I mean,
Central
if
Park.
anybody has cold iron, it's in that car.
And you notice this woman walk over to you.
Oh god, it's a fucking slaw.
I'm just going to call her Freaky Fish Woman.
Slough. So just to and just for anyone wondering, this is what that's a really small picture. This is what his vehicle looks like.
I can't find a bigger one.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway,
that is just
Big T is
military.
gonna step out of the vehicle, tip his non-existent hat. Howdy.
One second. I want to make sure to do this completely correct quickly. She just looks at you, glares, points to the back door of the car and goes, Gaga, open the goddamn door and let me in. So, moving back over to Jeffrey Daniels, what are you doing?
Oh, it's a pension.
Not a slough then.
Right now, I am trying to get my car back from that stupid hotel. And since I don't have a ride, I am literally walking there.
Yep. You're actually making good progress. You actually make it all the way to a park that was nearly midway between there and the hotel when some asshole in this giant vehicle runs right past you and nearly runs over you when you're at a park. Roll
Do I
dodge.
recognize the vehicle?
What was that?
Do I recognize the vehicle?
It's going really fast and it's kind of getting dark. It's not completely dark yet, but it's there.
Oi, watch it.
Yeah, I just want you to quickly make me a roll.
All right. What's the pool and what's the difficulty?
This would be dexterity and either alertness or athletics.
All right, let me see what
Wait,
I can actually
Is awareness
do. So,
or alertness
dexterity-
the one for regular shit, not magic shit?
Alertness is regular shit.
Okay, yeah, alertness then.
is weird right there.
All right, so I'm doing dexterity alertness.
Yep.
All right, 6 on the pool, and then difficulty.
I'd say just a 5 since you're kind of paying attention to the sound. It wasn't exactly hard to hear it.
I'd imagine if I'm in the park, it's not exactly deafening around.
Not in the sliced. In fact, someone like there's a noise thing going on and like it's kind of not
All
that
right,
loud.
so 2 success.
You manage to jump out of the way. And as you do, the guy's this is the weirdest thing. It's like this guy's trying to drive into the water, doesn't go through the park, just goes right through the middle of it, nothing happens, and he just blasts through some random yuppie's picnic in the middle of January. Turns around and then did a freaking mini cannon, pops up from the entire vehicle and shoots off some random bare-faced looter, sorry.
Oh, hey, it's cheese truck.
And as that thing just speeds out and you can just hear grinding metal as it goes on, you just have to pick up your gun. Sorry, not your gun. I was looking at the comment. I immediately got distracted. You pick yourself up, flip off the guy in the car, just keep moving on.
Do I happen to see the cop chase after them?
You hear the cop on the motorcycle rev their engine. You see like the tiny little lights on the back tail of it start going.
All right. I hesitate to get involved, especially once the cop shows up, but then I'm like, I should probably not. I need to get first things first, get my car, then get back before I cause any suspicion.
You notice it is starting to get a little darker out, and there were not many people out already, other than the one group that was, or the few people you saw in the park. But the darker it gets, and the further you get, the closer you get to the hotel, it's empty. Like, not there's no one out, but more windows are closed, lights are off. You're in Old York at maybe 4:30 in the afternoon as the sun has set. And it's not like the city you remember. It's dark. It's empty. It's quiet. When you make it to the hotel and your vehicle is still there.
Let's see here. Do you want me to roll anything, or can I just make a roll for myself to see if this bothers Jeff any?
Go for it.
All right. If I get above a 5.
Oh no, this is actually going to be awareness and perception.
All right, perception
Or
awareness.
you can also do
perception
alertness. I would change what I say otherwise.
I mean, awareness is better for me, so
Okay.
that's 7 pool. And then difficulty.
I'd say this would be 8.
Dang, really going high on this one. All right, I got 10.
Pop the 10. Also, to answer Horrior's question, how he didn't notice Jeff, it's because you were reading the text.
All
No,
right,
I'm
so
asking, how did Jeff get ahead of me?
that is a good. I think you might have been taken the long way.
You weren't so much taking the long way as you were going a completely different direction before deciding to go into this because you were reading the text. You were kind of going in donuts, essentially, around a block a few dozen times.
Okay,
Like,
so I
you
was going
ran over the
straight
same
line
car
in one
3
direction,
times.
and I'm in straight line in
That
another
seems
So
direction.
how do
entirely
you-
in character for D.
How do you
D,
get
even.
excited by your vehicle? Purple thing it should be bigger.
All right, so I got 2 successes on that.
Okay. That's just enough to notice that the air feels different. Not like there's something in it or that there's some kind of fog or particulate matter in the city, more than you would already expect. If anything, it feels cleaner. And like it's actually easier for you to breathe in a way you didn't even notice.
Now we're really getting into some fucked up shit. The air is actually breathable.
In Old York, of all
That's the
places.
All right, I am hurrying to my car if I can see it, because I'm like, okay, this is not normal. I'm getting back and I am checking the back seat.
When you check the back seat,
Do I? Okay, so I did make
you
the car.
find a letter, an envelope, unmarked. Looks like something's in it.
All right. Now the question is, do I open this thing now or do I get the hell out of here, get home, and then open it? Choices.
I want you to quickly roll perception alertness.
Okay.
All right, that is 5.
Difficulty 9.
Dang, I'm just getting all the high.
Oh, you don't notice
no,
anything.
Yep, there.
In fact,
All right.
you feel like maybe you were completely wrong. There's like, nah, there's nothing going on. And even then, just you kind of get used to the sensation of just breathing a bit easier for some reason. It's like, oh, well, that's neat. Maybe it's a January
In
thing.
that case, if I'm feeling that safe, I'm gonna open the letter in the car.
Okay. Do you get into the car or are you just opening it while you're still outside of it?
No, I am in the car. I'm going to treat this role as I feel like I am safe in the car, and so I am gonna open it.
Okay. And you
Or
notice
immediately.
2 things right away. One, $5,000 in cash in $20 bills.
Oh hell yeah!
The other is a business card.
Oh hell no!
No number, just a QR code, and no writing on it.
The fuck did this guy? Who makes a business card like this? All right,
You're
I'm
welcome.
putting that in. I'm putting that in my wallet and keeping that. I am tucking the $5,000 where I need to because.
Also, I quickly want you to make me another roll, same type, difficulty 8.
Jesus.
All right. I am going to die, aren't I?
You're gonna fucking explode.
You're getting eaten.
Oh,
I like to point out, I usually play a luck mage. I like hoover up all of the luck for the team. I'm not doing it this time. It's Horrior doing it.
Well, hey, I would have succeeded. I would have succeeded if the PC was one lower. Oh well.
So, how's that second character going?
Been debating on that one. Why into a mage that is really good at blowing shit up?
Also, I'm just looking at chat right now. It's like, yeah, they're expecting a lot of people to die.
Yeah, we're done.
I'm surprised we didn't die the last time.
Nuke mages are nice.
Well, I at least have some friends in the Shadowlands, so
All right, so how do I die?
You don't notice anything. In fact, it feels like it's quieter than normal, and there's nothing really standing out. You don't see anything about like the hotel. It seems like their lights are off as well, but that's just, they were off when you got there, so there's nothing new there. Do you just drive back to your
as of
apartment?
right
Do you
now-
go anywhere else?
No, I would choose the apartment just to get, so I can stash the $5,000 before I decide on what to do with it. So I have no reason not to just go back to my apartment.
And would you subscribe to any like newspapers or anything, just to keep a, contact, or just steal them from your neighbors?
Oh, absolutely. I've definitely pissed off a few of them by stealing their newspaper.
When you get to your apartment, what does the area look like?
I would say it is one of the lower end side of like a campus apartment type deal. Like it doesn't look too run down, but at the same time, nothing about it is exactly pleasant. It's the kind of place that you go to just because the rent is cheap for what you need it to.
All right. So as you walk into the area, it's an outdoor facing building, stairs going up on the side of the building all the way up to the 7th floor. And you just have to walk a bit, but on the way up, you pass the mailbox and you see that someone has just already unlocked a thing. The front plate is open, and you actually have mail.
Well. This is a surprise.
And so do all your neighbors as well. And since the front plate is removed because someone unlocked it and left it that way, you can see most of it's taken, except for one who looks like someone lit a turd on fire, shoved it in, and then it went out because no one removed it. And a few newspapers, and the mail you have.
I grab the mail I have, and I grab one of the newspapers from any one of the neighbors who I particularly do not like.
Okay. I want you to quickly roll the same thing again. Difficulty 6.
All right.
3 botches in a row. Here we come.
If you punch, I'm laughing so hard.
No pressure.
One success.
Okay. So as you're walking up the stairs, you have the letter you got the stolen newspapers that were accurately just taken. Don't ask any questions about why the faceplate of the mailbox was open. It's like the post office just didn't finish. And you just notice it's not just quiet. It's almost like the world is holding its breath and every sound around you is magnified. And just the little scurry of feet, almost like rats underneath the building, or the beating of wings in the air. Not
Dang,
near you, not
landlord,
coming
can't-
towards you, just more natural sounds than you've heard before.
Dang, landlord can't keep this place free of pests for one day.
As you say that, a few levels up, as you're walking up the stairs, you just hear a door slam. No sound, no one talking, just the door slam as it's just suddenly closed, as if someone
Wait, you said that they're above me, right?
above, yeah.
How the heck did I hear them if there was no sound?
It stands out very loud because there wasn't until that sound.
Oh, jeez. Hey, it's night out. No, people are trying to sleep.
You hear nothing. No sound, no response. Just
Okay. At
emptiness.
this point, Jeff's level of bullshit is kind of reaching its peak. So he is going to try and he's going to detect if there's any nearby life, just to see what's going on.
Okay. Let's see. And which spheres you'll be using, and how are you doing it?
So I am basically trying to get the faintest hint of any life around me. Not really trying to detect a specific location, but just trying to figure out if there is life. If there is life within like 5 feet, within like 5 to 10 feet of any direction. So above, below, behind, in front, so on and so forth.
Just 5 to 10 feet.
Yeah, it should be enough that he could tell if someone right above me is, if there is someone roughly standing right above me or whatnot.
Okay. And are just life 1 or something else?
For right now, life 1. Matter is just going to tell me that there are molecules in this building, and actually, you know what? I'm also gonna detect if there is any high concentrations of quintessence in the area using prime 1. Like enough, like
So
more like
3
if there's.
singles?
What's that?
So the matter 1, life 1, prime 1?
No, just prime 1, life 1.
Okay. So to detect quintessence, and just within 5 to 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. It's pretty dark out. It's been a late day. And are you using a specific item to do this, or just raw dogging it? Or like a focus?
I probably try and using some earbuds to try and drown out the sound and focus, to help me focus on detecting life and magic. Just use that to just drown out everything else.
Okay. Because you're using the focus, and because it seems like it's a good time for this, I'd say this is going to be difficulty 3.
All right, just Arte.
Yep.
Two.
Right. There's not much life around you. It seems like every now and again something at the edge of your sense as you're walking up the stairs on the outside of the building flashes against you. Like people walking in and out of where they are, almost like they're pacing inside their apartments. Nothing more than you'd expect. But that's as far as the life goes. As for the quintessence, the sheer aspect of it, the air is saturated to the point where it's almost hard for you not to notice it. It feels like you're walking through soup. And that earlier sense of breathing easier, you can feel as the air moves around, as the sheer possibility just is infusing you in ways that you don't remember, but feel really good.
But I'm not able to pick out any clumps of mana that is acting.
Nope.
Clumps of quintessence that's acting.
Not within 5 to 10 feet of you.
Okay. And nothing changes throughout the walk going up the stairs to my apartment door.
And not with the roll you had, no.
All right. So I reached the apartment door after kind of confirming to myself that things might be spooky, but it's not resulting in anything clear. And then I open it up and try to enter the apartment.
All right. You see the usual things on the outside. Your apartment, your neighbor with the door busted open, where someone just looks like they got into a fight, nothing unusual. And you walk into your apartment. It's normal, still locked. No one busted down the door for rent.
Oh, good. All the equipment is still how I left it still how I left it in the morning?
Yeah, everything looks perfectly normal. Lights are off. Nothing's going on. Everything seems pretty clean. What do you do
Alright,
first?
I lock the door. First lock the door.
All right.
All right. Then go place the money where I usually keep all my immediate savings, and then pull out the personal journal that I have and just start jotting down all the weird magic shit that happened today, from Nick disappearing into the chair, to the encounter with the Nefandi, and then also, just kind of taking notes on what all has happened, since a lot of this would have been new for Jeff.
Mm-hmm. As you do that, do you glance at the paper or the letter you got or anything else? Just write down your notes.
Did I get a letter?
Yep. You had mail. On top of stealing the paper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in that case, I would have also read.
No. Please. Jeff Daniels, read that comment out loud.
Hell no.
It did happen.
That is true. It did happen.
Many times.
I make a note. Burn down that hotel.
Oh, God.
All right. So in that case, yeah, I would say reading the mail would actually take priority. So
okay. So as you open it up, you notice that it's not named to you and there's nothing on it. It's very empty. It kind of reminds you of the money you got paid in that kind of empty envelope. But there is almost looks like a Post-it note stuffed inside of it. And someone just has a pen that looks like it's running out of ink. And you just see the words, "Go to ground, they're watching, hide."
okay, with that, Jeff is going to freak the fuck out. All right. He is going to.
And with that, we're going to go back to Cosmic and Martin.
God damn it.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also known as 2.5 men.
So it's been long enough. Hyatt, have you arrived, or has Grover House arrived?
That's my sound quality.
You're very quiet.
Frick. A second.
And now you're somehow loud and quiet at the same time.
And now he's gone.
Okay, did that improve or change it in any way?
You're good.
That sounds
All
better.
right. Yeah, he would have arrived at a reasonable amount of time. He normally only stops for the Staples Center, and I don't think he could find any Lego sets to buy to feed his addiction. So he arrives.
All right. You just walk up to the door. You see the place. It's not the cleanest. In fact, it kind of looks like, honestly, it looks like someone was making a joke about cop shows and being in depressed locations.
Oh,
Yeah,
one of
basically.
those.
Yeah.
I'm right at home.
Yeah, it's like they're going to say something about the lines of, they had a perfect cop day where I woke up, had a depressed cop morning with depressed cop dreams, and drank a depressed cop coffee. Perfect day.
I fear for their wives.
Jesus.
Yep. So you knock on the door. Or assuming you knock on the door, correct? Or something else?
I wait promptly, look, see if there's a buzzer. If he doesn't see one, he will just start tapping his hand on the door. Doesn't want to hurt his knuckles. Oh, I need the brass knuckles as a door knocker, don't I?
Ari or Nick, do either of you hear this?
I mean, it's a studio apartment, so probably both.
I don't know. Maybe your house have a really nice door.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Fucking liar.
Which one of you wants to answer?
Airier will answer.
All right.
Before Ari opens the door, though, hold on, let me just... Wait, no, wait, yep, nope. Alt tab, yep, there we go. Okay. Before Ari opens the door, though, they want to do their internet search things, like make sure that they weren't followed, like that they're here alone, they're not just being screwed over or something like that. I know you too well.
Sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. I should mute myself next time I do that.
I fucking knew this was gonna happen.
So how do you want to do this?
Ari will use the same technique that they have used when searching the other rooms. They will basically channel the internet radio waves into the room, well, the corridor, I suppose, beyond the studio apartment, and just try and get bouncers like echolocation back that would tell them if there was anyone or anything lurking.
And you mentioned you're channeling the internet to tell about this?
Essentially, yes.
Okay. Because it's been a day and you've been waiting a while, it's pretty dark out. And are you using a specific tool to do this?
I mean, I got a router in the room.
Ari would just use their phone for this.
Okay, you pull out your phone as your
You want the
tool.
Wi-Fi pass?
Make this pretty easy. I'd say...
Ari wouldn't need it.
Oh, what spheres are you using and what level?
I pulled this up. This would be correspondence and what would you think, Martin? Because you know this, and would you think that like radio waves are more forces or more matter?
Well, forces would be for radio waves, but since you're doing a perception effect, what do you want to perceive?
Just anything that might be out of the ordinary.
Live or prime? If you
I do not have either of those. I guess I'll go with forces. That's the best I can do.
Maybe mind, if you have it, to detect some
Yeah,
things.
I have one mind. Okay, correspondence in mind.
All right. I'd say this is actually a pretty easy one for you. It'll only be difficulty 3.
Okay. Nice. Roll. Is that roll correspondence and mind combined, or is that roll arete?
Arete.
Right, that's
Still magic.
and a difficulty of 4, you said?
3.
Oh, 3. All right, here we go. Yeah.
Pop the 10.
Christ. All right, guys are all 1 difficulty of 3. Time for another botch.
Not a botch.
Yeah. Hell yes.
And how do you usually perceive this effect? Like you said, you're reaching into the internet to do this. What exactly would that feel like? What would it look like normally?
How would I describe this? Like I said, the closest point of comparison would be like echolocation, but in Ari's mind's eye, I guess you could say, they would see like the outline of a person, depending on how well they can see it. It might be like a very clear vision of them, and if it's not very clear, it'd just be like kind of garbled, glitchy, like static, I guess.
And you mentioned you're using the internet for this somehow?
Essentially, yes.
Just to make sure I'm on the same page. How so?
Okay, what Ari does is they essentially, the internet is made up of a bunch of different radio waves, broadband, that kind of thing. What Ari does is Ari can like manipulate like physically those broad waves. Like you have a superhero show, you've got, oh, what's your superpower? I can control fire. Ari does the same thing, but with the internet broadband.
Ah. So he basically has the newest sphere, but without calling it that.
What, sorry?
Please do not prime my router. It's the only thing that's actually pretty good in this house.
Oh yeah, you were proud of shit. I could have used that as a tool.
I was
Now,
telling
just
you
use
that.
I'll just use my phone. It's fine.
So you have an odd sense with this. It almost feels like something's fighting you on this, and it's wrong, but you don't quite understand how. You still get the sensation of something being outside, and you can get the outline, and the spell went off, but it feels wrong. It's like you suddenly managed to taste cotton candy through your nose while you were getting a haircut. It's not right. It's synesthesia in the weirdest way possible.
Is this in addition to me being able to see that Hyatt's character is out there, or is it like I'm getting that from them?
Oh no, this is in addition. You can see his character. He's just sitting there. Just,
Right.
Hyatt, you do anything while you're waiting? Because you've knocked quite a bit ago.
I put on the brass knuckles and start tapping on the door even louder.
Yeah, you can see
Right.
that he's doing it. You can
House.
also hear that he's knocking on the door with it. And that's adding to your sense, but it's coming through to you wrong.
Right, Airier is going to, like, pretty much immediately after what? Grover House?
Yeah. Grover House.
Grover House. As soon as they start like knocking in, Airier just gonna essentially throw the door open and just kind of stare at them. Going to say, name.
Grover House. MD.
What are you doing here?
I was called upon. A
By
great
who?
calling has taken place.
I
Out
heard
of character, what the hell is Cosmic's contact spy that supposedly contacted House?
basically like I have spy networks that like put me in contact with you, more or less. Like
You would have,
The
just for the
network.
point of this, received a note to go to this place, just a message to go here, do this. Don't ask
I
questions.
received a note. I received a note and the promise of a particularly rare item in return for my special services.
From who?
I cannot say from who. It is simply a note. But they promised me a very particular item I'm after.
Show me. Now he's gonna like hold the hand out for the note.
I present the note and put away my brass knuckles.
Airier is going
May
to
I enter?
Airier is going to like scan the note for a moment. Does Airier detect any? Can Airier see anything wrong with it?
Do your spies leave any kind of markings on messages they left behind? Any way to hide or to identify themselves?
They most likely would, I would assume.
Right. You find what looks like a random cut in the top corner with a smudge on it. It looks like someone with a dirty hand just accidentally ripped the paper, except you notice that it's a near perfect conical spiral where the cut shouldn't be that clean before becoming ragged again.
Would that be a positive or a negative thing for Airier?
This would be an indication that this is someone from your network who has successfully passed along the message, but the ragged aspect is showing that this is someone who is not part of your network itself.
Right. Airier is going to consider that good enough. Return the note and step aside. Get in.
So, Hyatt, as your character, sorry, let me get this correct. As Victor Grovenhouse, I'm going to butcher your name every time, I again apologize, enters, you see a flat apartment where there's two guys, one who looks like he's just done with his shit, and the other who looks like a bad detective cop drama who had way too much coffee, has crashed already, and is sitting over a bleeding man in a tarp with a broken nose, holding a book, and they're just staring at you.
Excellent.
You're a
excellent.
doctor?
Yes, among the finest. Trust me.
Can you keep him alive?
That might be a greater issue. So I'm just gonna do a life one road to just like check him. I'll use a stethoscope and some other things.
Okay.
What
This is going to
difficulty?
be something very easy for you. It would be a difficulty 3.
All right.
3 boxes.
Start from there. Full 3, difficulty 3.
Wow.
One success, just barely managing. So, how fucked up is he?
You can see that he was probably in bad shape. He had the weird sensation that the leg it's on, but it's like someone miswired it. which you didn't realize
the
you
leg
could
a
do to a
prosthesis?
body. But now you see it.
Like a prosthesis. Is it a prosthesis or nerve damage?
It would look closer to nerve damage, except the nerves are working. They're just firing left of a rotational axis that they would not normally be connected to. Also,
about
his
that.
nose is broken and it's still bleeding.
We might have to lose the leg. That's unfortunate. I think I have a bone saw, but that might kill him. Oh well. That's
Sorry
one
about
issue to
that. Had a
consider.
friend do meatball surgery to keep him alive.
Well, he did a very, very terrible job. But yeah, you may want to just lose the leg entirely. Oh.
And you keep him
I mean-
alive.
Oh yes, that's likely possible. So for the purpose of his merit, anyone who's under his care is treated as having one less damage than they currently have for the purposes of how long it takes them to heal.
Okay. We can work that.
So I don't know if you have the healing chart open, but he's just going to perform the most basic routines on him to stabilize him using, I guess, Life 3. I'm going to use Life 3 to heal him now.
Oh.
It's not going to heal him completely, but it's going to stabilize him.
Okay. And are you just going to do anything about like the extra exposure or like how he seems to be? You get the weird sensation from the previous wolf, so that they kind of like just were dragging him on the ground, and you can see there's a lot of bruising on his ass, where they just kept just not dragging him over things completely. So he just had rocks, curbs. It looks like someone kicked him once into the side of a tree and then picked him up.
No, that'll heal on its own. That's incidental. That's very superficial damage. I'm more worried about the bleeding and things that will kill him.
Ah.
Superficial damage heals like every 15 minutes, and quite frankly, it's going to heal 15 less minutes than it normally would.
Sounds good. This will be you're using a, how specifically would you go about using this rote? Or is it a rote?
This road is just general treatment. It's using the doctor's bag, and it's just bandaging him up, applying various medications and different things, painkillers, a little bit of this, tap his reflexes. He'll probably need advanced surgery to actually correct any of this shit. And Victor doesn't provide advanced surgery. He just provides regular medical care, essentially. He's just going to keep him from dying. He's still going to be healing at the rate of a normal human, just slightly faster than normal.
Ah. All right. And you said this was Life 3?
Life 3.
But you're also
With
using...
the doctor's bag.
Yep, you're using
Preferred tool,
an item,
doctor's
preferred
bag.
tool. And it's pretty decent time of day, so... This would be relatively straightforward. This would be difficulty 4.
Right. And 3 successes.
Yep. That should be enough to stabilize him. And this is going to sound weird, but you mentioned just to do normal healing, but it almost feels like you did a little more than that. What does healing normally feel like?
It just feels like I'm providing them the best of care, the good warmth of medication, the nice wrap of sterile bandages, fresh compress. Oh, we're going to need ice. We're going to need ice. He really needs a lot of ice on this knee. And the rest of him. Ugh.
Do you notice when the bruising that you were expecting to dissipate over time recedes in ways that you weren't intending to clear up?
Oh, this man is possessed by a unique metabolic system. He just heals so fast. This is my best patient of the year. Oh, goodness. I love him already. Just gives him like a little tap on the face. I'm going to have that Lego set yet. Oh, yes. And just grabs him by the hair. We're going to keep you nice and alive, so I get that Lego set.
Makes sense.
Oh, it's a mortuary set. It's a very rare set from 2017 that was only handed out to morticians at funeral homes. I need it.
Ah, that one. Yeah, I had a few clients brag about it.
Ah, fellow aficionado of the bricks. Excellent.
Nah, too poor to actually afford them. Have to only look. Can't possess.
Oh, that's terrible.
Is this
I'll
guy
give you
going to
one.
survive or not?
Yes, he'll survive. But that
Right.
leg, he's going to
Shame.
need surgery. It's also going to take him, I don't know, it's going to take him a little while to heal completely, but
I mean,
he'll live through the next few days, I imagine.
Good enough.
can he be coherent? I mean,
Oh, I could get him very coherent. How would you like some epinephrine, little guy?
You don't actually hear him speak, but he just kind of groans a little more, but it's like a happy groan. Not sure if he's entirely awake.
Oh, he loves epinephrine. He loves it. And Grover House is going to get out the rest of his kit, his pendulum, and his epinephrine shot, and he's just going to boost him up. And as soon as he's lucid, start performing psychiatry on him.
Okay, so like before he does any of this, I want Ari to like walk up to this guy, like just and like whisper. 'Cause this guy seems like a bit of a nut, doesn't he?
I need to
he's
clarify
gonna
on my end. Are you whispering this to Nick, to Victor, or the body?
The body, because like it says he's kind of awake, but not really, a little bit.
He just
He hear us.
he hears you, and he just kind of grumbles a bit. It's like just out of it still, but like more responsive.
So Ari is going to say, "And I'll cut you a deal. As you're able to speak, you're going to tell me everything that I want to know. If you do, I don't leave you alone with the crazy Lego doctor. I take you to a hospital, and they can patch you up. You
I'll
don't.
be honest
Actually,
with you,
as you
do
say
need a
this,
hospital.
he kind of props himself up a bit, like not a lot, not prop himself. How to put it? He just catches awareness with that. It's like freaking out almost. It's like for some reason what you just said scared him.
Yeah, that was the point. It was a threat.
You're right. Except the part that scared him was taking him to a hospital.
Oh,
Sorry.
he
the
fits my
relationship
needed
with the boss.
environment.
Right, would Ari be aware of this, or would?
Let's see it. Actually, I want you to roll for this.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I
seems
roll
like
as
a
well
good
as I'm
idea
kind of
as
just
well.
quiet and paying attention.
That's fine. Perception alertness.
Roll perception
Would
alertness.
empathy work on this?
So,
Would Ari have any empathy for a technocrat?
Empathy is more reading people and understanding how they work.
yes. Also, Ari does actually have a what is it called? Ari
Eight
does
corner?
actually have a flaw called sympathizer. So yeah, so Ari would actually be quite open to like not murdering a technocrat if they weren't like part
Who
of
are
the
you and what did you do with
technocracy.
Cosmic?
What's the difficulty stick?
So yeah, difficulty. What difficulty am I rocking with?
This would just be difficulty 6, yeah.
Difficulty 6. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Mind if I
Well,
roll that as
Victor
well, since
doesn't
I
seem
actually
dead.
do have empathy?
Wow.
So,
Airier,
what was that?
mind if I roll that as well?
Actually, just to clarify, Cosmic, this was your arete, or was this just empathy and perception?
That was just perception alertness.
Oh, no, I thought you had empathy. You could do that.
Oh. If that's the case, I would have had like it would have been 2 rolls and not 3. Like I'm
You could
happy to
re-roll
just
it if you want to try.
All right, sure. All right, I'll take that. Difficulty 6.
Ah, damn, I hope you
Wow.
botched again.
All right,
Pop the
all right,
10.
pop the 10.
Okay. With 2 successes, you do catch that the part about being with the Lego obsessed doctor, or even just being among you and kind of coming back from it, isn't freaking him out like more than, you know, just the weird sense where he keeps trying to move his leg a bit and it's moving, he just feels off, but he's still doing that. But when you mentioned taking him to a hospital, you notice he stiffens and he almost wakes up more as you say that.
Ari is going to like just take note of that, and then they're going to smile. Interesting. All right. New game then. You tell me everything I want to know. Not sure what I'll do with you. Maybe I'll just leave you here. I
You
don't
just
know.
hear him start muffling and muttering, who are you?
I'm the person that you really want to avoid annoying right now. So I'll ask the questions. Okay, bud? Okay?
Hey, friend, mind if I butt in for a minute? Look, I'm probably gonna have to play good cop to this guy.
I'm not playing
So,
bad cop. I just don't particularly
Yeah.
care what happens at this point.
So we have
information I
good
want.
Euthanatos cop and Cosmic.
Look, you're currently with the opposition. How much do you know about the other side, friend?
He just looks at you odd.
You have some
The-
apologies.
The other side? You mean the night? Or what are you talking about?
How much do you know about the shady shit your boss did? And the not fully realistic stuff?
He just looks at you as if you have said the weirdest thing possible. Not at the unrealistic stuff, not at the shady shit, but at the his boss part. And you just, he's actually surprised, and you see his legs hop fitting around, and he just says, they're dead. Everyone's dead. What the?
Who's dead?
What? No. You see as he realizes what he's saying, and he just stops and just asks again, who are you people?
Look, take a breath. How much do you know about the Ascension War?
What Ascension War? What are you talking about?
Great, you're normal. Here, have some
Gavin
apple-
Zanfe. Gavin Zanfe. Do you know him?
He just draws in a breath,
Don't
and
worry,
he just slowly
say fish.
moves over to look you straight in the eye and says, do you work for that fucking... You just...
Fuck
You can
no.
see as he just
Fuck no.
acts...
Oh.
There's rage there, but also more than a bit of fear.
Airier is going to
He's
like
very
level
good.
with them and say, "Do I look like I work for a technocrat?"
And that look of
I mean,
incomprehension comes back. He doesn't quite know what you're talking about. It's like, that's
He
not...
doesn't know about that. Look,
So I guess you don't. I take it you don't have much of a fondness for Zanfe. That would make us allies, and I would quite like to treat you as such. But you're going to need to give me more to work with. What do you know about Zanfe?
I want you to roll for this one. Do you want to intimidate him
roll.
or try and win him over?
We'll try and win him over, I think.
Okay. Would that be...
Horrior.
I'll be honest. My psychiatry works better with my dice pool if the patient isn't willing.
Oh, God.
That is the worst sentence you could have possibly said. Jesus.
It is unfortunate, yeah.
Everything about your character seems like you should be the villain.
I do that with every character, but yes.
Oh,
If they
God.
resist, like if they're against the treatment or whatever of the talking or whatever during the psychiatry, I get to use the manipulation dice pool against their willpower.
Okay.
Otherwise, I have to roll charisma.
So,
you're our
for
backup.
Cosmic, what you're going to be rolling is leadership and manipulation.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
What difficulty is that?
While he's doing that, can I get up the bullshit radar?
In a second. That will be difficulty 7 because he's very freaked out, not entirely conscious, and not entirely sure what's going on. So he's actually less receptive because of that. And while you
And I
make
do
that
not-
roll,
I did not
Cosmic,
have
Martin,
leadership.
the bullshit radar.
Yeah, entropy 1, the sense lie.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Difficulty.
Difficulty 8.
Are you using something or just doing it raw?
Would be a good thing. Sure, I'll use the
gonna
gray stone eternal pencil. Scribble on like one of the cards I have. Truth, lie, and then tie a bit of string and use it as a divining tool.
I'm going to use a point of willpower on this. I also do not have leadership, so this has to be difficulty 8. Here we go.
So what's my difficulty?
Oh damn!
First, cosmic pop yours, and for Martin, yours would be 4.
Okay.
Oh crap!
Yeah, that was the extra. You get 1 success, cosmic. You
2
Man-
because willpower.
Oh yeah, willpower. So you get 2 successes. Oh, before that, Victor. I need to double check. You see these 2 people going to town on your patient, trying to get information from him. Do you want to help in any way?
I have offered them assistance. They seem perfectly capable on their own.
Fuck.
I require peace and quiet. He has to sit patiently with a pendulum, and I also need to use flashcards. It's very involved. Let them exhaust all other options. If he gets too tired, I'll give him more drugs.
Add them into a ritual.
No, because while Ari is making actually specifically Ari, what were you saying to make him listen to you?
Ari was saying that sorry. Ari was saying you don't particularly care for Xanfei. That would make us allies, and I would treat you as such, but I need you to give me more to work with.
I can't stand him. He's the traitor. He threw everyone. Saved himself and everyone else. I don't know how many others survived.
Now, treating people like that is usually his MO. What exactly did he do this time?
And as he's about to answer, Martin, your botch has, sorry, it's not a botch, but your very bad roll has some interesting effects.
Mm-hmm.
He notices what you're doing, pulling out the cards like yes, no, other, or truth, lie, other, and the pendulum over top it. And he's like, oh, you're one of... Who are you with?
What are your names for them? Just
okay. This
I don't
is
want to bring him.
out of character.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea what the technocracy called mages other than reality
They know
deviants.
the tradition. The Temers is the acronym, but they do know the specific traditions.
They would know that their name is the traditions, surely.
Yeah, I'm just going to use tradition words because I'm not going to remember the technocratic ones. That's just me.
Yeah.
Just pretend I'm not fucking it up on purpose.
Yeah.
Cretins? Or cretins? Yeah.
I'll just Google it actually.
So
There's the acronym Tamerd. That's the official version.
That would be the technocratic
They would call them
firm.
superstitionists.
Superstitionists are tradition-affiliated magic using reality deviants.
Would you identify
reality
as a reality deviant with the Euthanatoi or not?
Yes.
Okay. At this, he just looks at you, goes like, and you're sane?
As far as I can tell. Which probably isn't saying much, but
He just notices he's trying to just move away from you, just scoot the chair a bit. It's like, you people,
Don't worry.
you what? I mean, he just looks down. It's like, well, I still got limbs. Okay, you're more sane than the others.
What
You
do
can
you
thank
mean,
that.
other?
You can thank that leg of yours on another mage.
Don't count your chickens just yet, Ari.
Well, he's got better
You might
chances with
think
that
that
than
to use
anything the technocrats have.
About the block a bit more than you. They could probably reattach it or grow a new one.
You're trying to fucking get this guy to like work with us or against us.
I'm trying to be honest with him. Something his boss probably never were.
This is like, as you're doing this right now, he's just looking between the two of you, and this is not comprehending. Not so much that he doesn't understand. It's more like if you heard two people discussing the pleasant shade of green sunset.
Wait, Airier, is this guy looking around the room?
Oh yeah, he's like moving his head. He's got a little more movement. He's still tied up.
The hit mark chain gun
What?
that I have on the table. You know, the trophy.
Yeah, he saw it.
And nothing.
It's a gun. It's a big gun.
With still like
Doesn't even look at it. Doesn't pay it a second shot.
Okay.
He just kind of looks over to you, though. It's like, you're concerning him. Like, out of all, it's this weird thing where he seems more comfortable with Ari than you. Especially after you identified yourself as a Euthanatoid for some reason.
Brilliant fucking tactics there.
The fact that you're still breathing means you're not worthy of the good death. You are meant to still be breathing. So, look, you are safe here for the duration of until something stupid happens, like it usually does.
Does Xanth know?
He knows he found you. Probably doesn't know we're here.
Would you like to? Shall I tell you something?
Okay, as you say that, actually, I want to make you roll for something quickly, Martin.
Oh no.
Alright,
Barn, what have you got?
Martin. Perception alertness.
that's something I'm at least good at, I hope.
No.
Perception, alertness, that's 6 dice. What's my difficulty?
I'd say this is relatively easy because it's your house. You've been walking all over the place. You've just been distracted. 3.
Yeah, 4 successes.
You notice on the table near the hit mark chain gun, there's a envelope. Just
Nope,
completely blank.
Apparently I just got paid.
Do you want to check it out?
No. I'm currently keeping it there because I am focusing on this guy right now. I do not want to open an envelope from his boss in front of him.
Just to clarify, what do you think this is?
Payment.
It kind of looks like from the outside. He's like, yeah, with that many successes, it looks like there's bills stuffed into it. There's actually 2 envelopes.
Okay, what's the other one?
Identical.
Alright. So, we apparently got... Okay, that's concerning. Since he knows Ari is here. Mentioned this to Ari kind of out of earshot of the guy.
What do you mean he knows Aaron's
Given-
here?
Well, if I'm correct about what those are, points over to the envelopes. Kind of glossing over the chain gun. I think we just got paid.
Hang on, wouldn't the envelope just be yours? Like, why would mine be here?
There are 2 envelopes.
Oh.
You have fun with that. I'm going to try to charm this guy.
Hang on, wait, I'm still talking at Web.
So, friend, I think this would go a bit smoother if you introduced ourselves. I am Nicholas Angel. You?
My name is Ari.
He just kind of stumbles over himself. And you see him try and psych himself. It's like, okay, I just had a really bad dream. I was in the hotel. This is still probably a dream. No crazy lady. Okay, yeah, I just got to your average run-of-the-mill.
I'm gonna read his mind to see what his name is.
All right, roll.
Go for it.
Difficulty 3.
Just give him a brain hemorrhage.
And I'm gonna pump a point of willpower into this.
Oh, God.
All right, no brain hemorrhage. Wow.
2
You can
successes.
roll willpower and Arate.
Nah, just pointing a point of willpower into it.
Yeah, so that would be 2 successes. You're getting enough that he's just trying to think to himself, like, okay, Bob. Okay, Bob, we got this. He's one of those euthanathoi, whatever they're called. Okay. He hasn't tried to flay you yet. He isn't raving about the world breaking, and there are no screaming faces accompanying him. Okay. Maybe he's
Bob.
not normal. Okay.
Snap out of it, Bob. Hey, come on. What were you doing in the
did-
hotel
did
anyway?
I must have told you my name. He just says this out loud. Oh, sorry. Yeah. You're not killing me. Okay. Yeah. So
No.
when did I say Bob? Maybe I did. Okay.
What were you doing in the hotel anyway?
It was going to be a safe house, somewhere I could lay low, maybe find others, and then wait,
What's others?
hotel. Oh fuck, was that
Yeah, I
real?
meant hotel. Probably. Quite hard to tell what's real these days.
I don't.
You're safe. Don't worry. The guy who did that to you kind of exploded. Same with the lady.
What? Guy?
Airi's going to,
Shotgun
like-
someone flashed on me.
Airi's going to like pull out their knife, and it's going to be just coated in like the killer's blood still, 'cause they haven't cleaned it. Person that did this to you, they're dead.
I don't remember.
Taken
Wait,
care of.
when you say a guy, what did they look like?
Long hair,
And
something
weird.
about rambling about some sort
Demonic,
of
honestly.
psycho lunatic.
Yeah.
You see that he has absolutely no idea what you're talking about at all. In fact, it's like that memory
Alright,
isn't
he was
there.
invisible. Alright, he was hiding himself.
Yeah. I
Right.
don't know what you're
Basically,
talking
you
about.
got-
I was
Basically,
See, on-
supernatural voyeur.
Okay. Airi's just gonna like tap
Supernatural
their
voyeur.
leg. Airi's gonna like tap their injured leg.
he just like moves and it feels he's just like, oh, that's odd. It feels off.
Yes.
No,
the
I mean,
person that did that to
did-
you cannot hurt you anymore.
Yeah, she's gone.
You are safe.
you keep saying she's gone. What are you talking about?
Do you not remember the basement?
Yeah.
Basement?
The crazy lady.
Lady?
Okay.
What-
What happened? What is the last thing you remember in the hotel?
I was. Fuck it. If you already have me, this is. Fuck it. I got nothing loose. At best, you'll kill me. So, I was meeting a contact. He was going to like try and help me out. I've heard he got a few others out. Get us away from the Regent. See what happened, but I don't.
Regent. Oh God.
And
Yeah,
as we say that, we're going to cut back to Horrior.
he's an
Oh
idiot.
no.
So Horrior, what looks like a crack addict just walked up to your car.
Yep. They requested to be getting the back, correct?
This is not a request. This is an utter demand, and they're just looking at you like, oh, God, this piece of filth. Let me in now, Gaga.
This fucking guy.
As soon as he
Get the fake
he
launcher.
calls him that, he goes out and pulls out his automatic shotgun and says, "Get in the van."
Are you pointing the shotgun at her?
Yes.
Horrior,
Hmm?
what happens
Shoot.
when you break your contract? What would that feel like?
Are you?
I don't know about that. What you're after about this?
Like, would that feel uncomfortable? Like if you're getting close to doing something like that?
I guess it would be kind of like a shiver down his back.
You feel that shiver. In fact, it's not just a shiver. You're shaking. Like you just walked into 0-degree weather. And I don't mean Celsius or Fahrenheit. I mean Kelvin. For just a second, your spine more or less hit absolute zero and collapsed in on itself. And you remember this person. You've never seen them before. You don't know who this is. But you know exactly who they are. I said, let me in, and if you point that thing at me one more time, well, we'll find out.
All right. Open the door.
She gets in, and this is going to seem weird to her, but she's moving with what she obviously believes is propriety, and to anyone else looks like someone who is very drunk stumbling into a vehicle. Drive, she tells you. As she reaches into a compartment you didn't know your car had and pulls out a bottle of rum.
So that's where they put it. Anyway, yeah. I get into driver's seat and ask, where to?
Just drive. I have been here for 3 years. I am tired. I am not able to reach my anything. And you are the first person I've seen who is honoring their contract. Drive. And as she says this, she just downs an easy half of the bottle.
Okay, Big Cheese is gonna start driving in general because he doesn't know whether or not she wants her to drive off the pier or not.
She's not saying anything, and considering every other time you've met her, what was she like?
Okay. Also, it's not 3 years, it's 18.
You've known her for 18 years, correct?
Yep.
She hasn't seen anyone in 3 years.
That is strange.
What was she like the last time you saw her?
I was asking me these questions at 3 a.m. God damn it.
Yeah, I like to wait until it's way too late to make any real decisions before torturing people.
I would say that she was a lot more direct and in her frustration and anger.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever heal, like, the eyebrows she tore off?
Those grow back in a night.
The skin, too? Wow.
Yes.
No wonder she likes you. Or, well, Chew Toy likes.
I mean, this is why he has life 3.
You really like having masochistic relationships with spirits.
It's not just this game.
Or any other kind of relationship one can have with a spirit.
Sure, you could be a sadist.
I mean, to be fair, this one wasn't by choice. Character-wise.
I rest my case.
So, yeah. Now, the second image I put up is what you would remember her as. Dark, mysterious, very supernatural, and not even hiding it. Not this. The person who is severe and looks like they had nice things. The past tense is very intentional on this. Their clothing is messy, it's scuffed up, there's almost patches that look like they need to be repatched. There's dirt on them in places that would be easily washed if someone washed. This is not ever how they presented themselves, even when they grew more used to your presence and demanded less immediate fealty before their might.
So, what has been up with you? What's going on with you nowadays?
She looks at you, You're just driving around, and oddly enough, Horrior, normally how often do you crash when you drive this vehicle?
Well, the curse only applies once per day, so...
I'm assuming you also intentionally drive badly on top of that.
No.
In that case, you've noticed that your driving skill is almost seamless. Like, not bad, not good, just you're almost not even aware that you're doing it. You'd only realize this when you stop for traffic, someone walks in front of the car, and you didn't even realize you stopped and waited until they had got out of the way before starting again and realized, oh, you had just done that. She just looks at you and gives you the most utterly annoyed glare. 3 years. I came here looking for where my investment went. And then nothing. There was nothing. I couldn't find you. All the other contractors were missing. And I can't return to my domain. What did you do?
Am I assuming correctly on what I wrote in the chat?
Which chat? Oh. Actually, yeah, I want you to roll for this, Horrior.
Okay, what do I roll?
I'd say intelligence and... Hey, Marty, you got a recommendation on just memory?
Intelligence.
Just straight intelligence?
Maybe, hold on, let me check the character sheet.
Yeah.
Enigmas?
Yeah, sure. Intelligence Enigma, unless you got something else you'd rather use.
Empathy?
Yeah, if you want to, sure, go for it.
Okay, what difficulty?
This is something you're nearly certain about, so I'd say only difficulty 4. Pop the 10. Oh yeah, no, with 4 successes, you're not just certain you saw her 2 weeks ago, you still have the tiny little nick in the corner of your ear, which didn't heal. She was feeling generous and only decided to leave a tiny mark. It'll go away, you know, because this has happened before. But this only happened 2 weeks ago, if barely that, not 3 years.
What do you mean 3 years? We had a... Well, but you were going brunch back then, but it was like only 10 days ago that we met.
She just looks at you. Actually, not just even looks, more like puts the bottle down. Doesn't cork it, and it spills. And you can smell the expensive liquor just seep into the floor. And there's just utter incomprehension on a face that you're not used to seeing as comprehensible. You went missing 3 years ago. You and all of my contractors, all of my contacts, every damn one. And then I was stuck here, not 2 weeks ago. Do I need to have someone pick your brain apart again?
Rather not. It was pretty embarrassing last time around. But I would argue that you has gone missing for 3 years, if I have to be honest. I'm actually kind of worried for you.
You just look as she's... Normally, when you do any backtalk, how does she respond?
I just silent Claire. She doesn't like throw hissy fits about it.
She glares at you, but you see that she's way more frayed along the edges. And I don't mean that in the physical sense, although that is very, very physically apparent from the state of her clothing and skin and hair, and she's seen better days. But almost as if she's reaching out to you and you feel the whip snap of attention on you. The same way as when you pulled the gun earlier, that feeling in the back of your spine that it just says, no. You feel that, not to the same extent, but you feel it. Because for just a second, you know that she has taken everything you just said as an utter lie to her face. And then it goes away when she realizes you aren't lying.
Listen, you may not believe me, but I'm pretty sure you'll find images of me in the traffic cameras for the past, how many months?
Before you even think about how long this would be, she just raises a hand and says, no, I wouldn't. I would just have images of you on those cameras as of now, because I only found you now. And you can see as she's actually just taking her hand, pointing at the digital image, the holographic projector in the center of the car that pops up when she's looking at it. And you didn't even know you had a holographic projector in this thing. But she did, and she points at it as she's scrolling her finger up. And she just pulls it over. You just see a few things, and you see the entire drive history, the various times that your car's license plate was caught on camera, all cut down to an in-depth look through what looks like a city-wide system. And she just effortlessly scrolling through it and just pulls you up. See, right here, this is where you were. And you see a picture that looks like it's from a street camera, and it's zooming in on the back of your vehicle, and you see the moment she walks out from behind the tree and approaches you, and it cuts out there, not showing her beyond that. And then she just scrolls back to yesterday morning, and actually no, not even yesterday morning, this morning. And it's a video of an empty parking lot. And then your car is suddenly imposed over someone else's car. There is no transition. Three years. And you remember this as if it was 2 weeks? Less than?
Yeah, you were looking a lot better back then. Listen, do you know any of the other contracts that would be like nearby? We could try and ask them.
Hundreds. Or hundreds normally. And I would have asked them. You are it. And I don't just mean here in this pathetic city. I don't mean this pathetic mudball. I mean all of them.
I know that they're all missing. I'm saying if you can't find any, maybe I will.
No, not missing. Well, some of them are missing. I haven't confirmed them all yet. But I found what was left of many of them.
What was left of them?
Enough for a small little meal, but nothing more. Very unsatisfying. At least their souls finally stopped screaming. Terrible conversationalists.
Oh, I guess I really am built different then. Anyway, Airier, would I be able to think of someone who would actually be able to help us about this, or actually clear things out for Big D? I mean G.
Yeah, what spirit mage?
Which spirit mage would that be?
This one.
You're right. We should call it Hyatt.
Unfortunately, this character only has Spirit 1.
Spirit 3.
So I'll leave this one up to you, Horrior. Do you want to remember that you know a mage that you just engaged with who You may or may not want to recontact immediately because you may or may not have had your curse with his car.
Yeah, he will. However, did we share contact informations?
I was about to say I don't remember.
I ended
us
up everybody. I gave all of you business cards if you needed a PI in the local area.
You have the business card.
Okay, Big G basically opens the... He doesn't smoke, so he has basically replaced the ashtray in his car with a tiny, like a filing cabinet with like 15,000 different business cards.
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. This is funny.
Nick.
And now we're gonna have to roll for it.
Oh boy.
What do we roll?
Why would you need to roll for a business card?
Because he's driving.
Yeah,
I
actually,
have been doing a lot of stranger things.
no, actually, that's the
driving
weird
the
part. No,
entire
you
car.
don't need to do. In fact, you're not even aware that you started, putting your head down underneath the dashboard, and you kind of didn't even realize you're doing this one-handed. Well, then you take both hands to try and file through it faster, and you're just driving with your leg without looking at the road, and you haven't heard a single screech, scream, crash, or scrape yet.
That is just what Big G calls his Zen mode.
How many sixes did I get on the entropy roll to make you drive well?
Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna, pick up my,
Do you tell...
he's gonna put you on speaker as he tells your number.
Actually, do you tell your... just because I'm pulling a blank right now, what was their name again?
We never decided that.
Oh, in that case, I'm just going to ask you right
Actually,
now.
never mind, we did. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
We should give AI a bit at least, so we can at least tie the guys together by the end.
Give me a sec.
Or is AI gonna be the MacGuffin?
What?
Sorry. Is Jeff gonna be the MacGuffin? I guess skip that.
I'm just waiting.
This
Oh, he's
time.
back? All right. Okay. I was actually, I got an idea.
Oh, yeah, it's Nixla.
Nixla?
Yep.
All right. I'm just going to write that on my notes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I might know someone who can help us out on trying to figure out what's going on here.
Oh,
it's a long
good.
shot.
She just waves it off. Oh, good. That makes things much simpler. Also, Horrior, I want you to quickly just say, are you trying to dial Nick while you're still not even aware you're driving?
Yeah, I'm essentially putting my phone on the dashboard and tapping the screen while driving.
Okay. Were you paying attention? Actually, I want you to quickly roll for this. Perception alertness.
Perception alertness. Okay.
Now, I'm going to make this a little harder because you're not paying attention to anything. You were busy looking through this, not even doing much else beyond that, not even where you were driving for a bit. So I'm going to say this is difficulty 7.
All of a sudden, a silver Honda Accord appears.
Still pop the 10. With one success, as you start typing in Nick's number, you don't even notice, but you stop driving. You pull into a parking spot you didn't even know you were pulling into and shut the car off.
That's new.
As your phone rings, Nick, do you pick up?
Yep, hold on, Bob. I have to take this. Hello?
Oh,
Next
this is
detective
G.
agency. Oh, you. You need
Yeah,
something?
I have a bit of a stranger client for you. You deal in spirits, correct?
Yes, usually.
Yes, where could I be able to meet you? This is a bit of a private matter.
Private might be an issue, but you can come to my apartment.
Now, what's the address?
Office. I tell him the address.
And GM, am I already there?
You're already there.
Ooh.
Knew it. I'm getting better at this every day.
Was it you
Come
outside the
along
door?
now. And yes, I do open the door for her.
And as we move from there, we're going to drop back in with Jeff Daniels, the completely normal person.
Yep, as I am going to die.
So you
That's
got
it.
this message. What have you been doing since you read it?
Well, considering what this is and the fact and the nature of it, Jeff is going to actually take this thing pretty darn serious. So his first moves are going to be to contact people he knows whom he's actually worked with. So he's going to also try and contact Nick, unless he has Aries' contact number, which I don't think he has either Aries or Big G's.
Is Nick the first person you're going to contact, or anyone else?
He's not going to contact the technocrats.
Okay.
So,
Excuse me.
and while he's doing that, he is going to first things first check any windows that look outside the apartment, and he's going to try and do this stealthily and just check to see if anyone is lurking about who should not be there.
Do you want to do this just with alertness, or do you want to try awareness?
Let's do awareness. This is reeking of mage shenanigans, so
All right. Perception, awareness. Because you're very on edge right now, because you know that the air is wrong in some way that feels good, I'm going to say this is only difficulty 5.
I'll push this one as well.
I'm 7 botches. Let's go.
I would have left my ass off, please do it. Ah, damn. Pop the 10.
Nah.
All right.
I mean, quite frankly, I'm playing the role of the Thanatos diplomat pretty well, I would say.
This isn't going to be a repeat of Vic's situation where I'm constantly trying to talk RNGesus into my favor, is it?
Like trying to threaten it.
No, in this case, it's sweet talking it. But anyways, all right. So that would be 5 success.
Ooh. With this one, do you go to your window and look outside of it? Or do you do anything else specifically look around?
So the assumption is right now no one's in the apartment, so he is going to try and look out the window, but the way he's going to do it is basically like try to peek through the blinds, or look through the peephole in the door, and just anything that would be inconspicuous, but at the same time still getting a view out, and as much of a view out as he can.
All right. As you do this, you look outside, and it was deathly quiet before, but you hear birds. Not close, not right outside your door or anything like that, but you hear birds, and they're just a little off, like the crowing of a seagull. Because you're close to the water, that's not uncommon, except it sounds high-pitched in a way that a seagull normally isn't, and off-key, which you didn't realize a seagull could possibly do, except it doesn't sound right. And after standing it, yeah, it was like the super duck. Yeah. You normally just completely drone this out because you've heard it millions of times before for most of the time you've lived here. It's background noise. And when you look up and you just see that there's a bird, it's actually quite a few birds, and they're upside down on the building. Not doing anything, just walking around upside down on the ledge.
This is some mage shenanigans, or this is fucking vampire shenanigans, and I don't know which is more terrifying. Then again, he wouldn't know that this is vampire shenanigans, but... Anyway, so have I got Nick on the call, or have I been put on hold?
Nick,
I think you got.
were you answering... Did you, let's put it this way. You got 2 calls at the same time.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's perfect.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
boy.
Nick, you basically let this one go to voicemail.
Yeah, the standard. Hey, next that's a contingency. I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. You know, it's not a business spiel on the phone number.
Fuck you. Anyways, so...
But I do call him back as soon as I'm done with G.
Yep. And that'll be just a few seconds because you have to get to the door, do all that. We'll get to it in a second. But
All right.
as you notice this and you know that this is wrong, what do you do next? Especially when your call goes to voicemail.
Okay. Am I towards the door side, or actually, I guess apartments? This would be one of those apartments where you have a window close to where the door is, and then a window close to where like your bed frame would be on the opposite side of the building.
This would be on the
itself.
opposite side away from the door.
Okay, so that's where I'm seeing the birds from. I'm not seeing them in front of the door.
Yep. Oh, they're not at your door. They're like up on the building. You're pretty high up, and you
I'm
have to
saying-
walk
I'm
pretty
saying
high
from-
up, but you're not at the top of the building. And you're seeing this across the street on other buildings. And the more you look, it wasn't just one building. There was quite a few birds that were doing this.
But I don't see this on all sides of the building.
Oh no, like there's just a few clusters of them, but it's not everywhere.
All right, do I think I can sneak out? Can I solid snake this?
Is there anything in the apartment you want to grab? Anything that might be important or that you don't want to let fall behind?
I would definitely want to make sure I have my bag with all the immediate kit gear, just so that I have it on hand. Let's see here. I would say in most cases I do keep like all the easy to move stuff just in that bag. Anything that's in the apartment is mostly just would be like full on like testing sets that you can't really move that easily.
Mm-hmm.
I probably take a pocket knife for an extra pocket knife or so for defense. And then probably get an extra coat or so that if I need to do some improvised padding on my arm to protect myself.
Okay. I'm guessing you just like grab this in, stuff it in. Do you take the note or anything else with you? Like just
Oh,
to
I'm
have it.
taking that stuff with me. Also taking the money.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I am not leaving that money. I need
Yeah.
that for rent.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you do have a relatively cheap apartment. It would only be like $4,000 of the $5,000.
Oh yeah, I forgot this is York. Rent
Old
is
York.
god awful here.
Mhm.
All right. And okay, so once I get all that stuff, I double check the front door, make sure that no one is about to ambush me out there, and if I don't see anyone, I'm going to try and be as stealth. Well, if by the time Okay, so how long does it take me to get all my stuff, and does Nick answer back?
It takes you about maybe 5 minutes. You're not exactly in a possession of a lot of heavy items that could easily be taken, and anything that isn't easy to be taken, you're not packing.
All right, does Nick get back to me?
Yeah, he does. By the time you're done, you're more or less ready to just run out of the building, and he gets back to you. Nick, what do you say?
Hello, Nick's Detective Agency.
Hey, Nick. Do you know anything about birds hanging upside down?
That's an opener. Do I?
Nothing big. Just my apartment's surrounded by little gangs of birds that are hanging upside down and still acting normally.
Okay, Airier, what do I roll for this?
I was muted.
Airier.
Are you using speakerphone, or is it up to your ear?
Probably up to my ear.
How loud do you usually keep it?
And I'm mid-range, so that, you know, oh, okay. Doctor-patient confidentiality and all.
Okay. So this has been going on, and while we've been talking or looking at what Jeff is doing, Big G and Nixilia, I'm going to butcher that name every time, have entered the house, and she's not explained yet. They're just in the front door, and you haven't even got to introductions, but he's just entered the building. And as you're calling, because Ari is talking to them, she hears you. She hears your voice. She hears Jeff's voice. And you just hear her say, if they see the Watchers, they should run.
Okay, Watchers. Cosmology or occult Airier? Because I have both.
I'm not going to make you roll for this, because you wouldn't know.
You're the GM. Hey, some woman with G came in, says you should run. Try to
All
get
right,
here.
all right, I'm run. Okay, so at that point, if I heard that, I'm like, these guys know what they're talking about. No sense in trying to hide this. I'm booking and trying to play it stealthy. I'm gonna book it.
Okay.
What floor am I on?
7.
Yeah, do not attempt to jump out the window. Don't do it.
I was going to attempt to jump out the window, but I was thinking about jumping off the balcony.
Well,
I mean, you could.
like-
I'm not sure you'd survive.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
no,
might,
Jeff would absolutely pancake. Like,
might
let's be real here.
it might be faster.
I mean, it would definitely be faster, but it would be doing their job for them.
Yes, but it would be faster.
I mean, are the birds indoors or outdoors?
Oh, they're outdoors.
Yeah, so just go downstairs.
Yeah. Now he's
How
gonna do
panicked
like,
are you?
Jeff is still relatively new to all the mage shit, so he is gonna be panicked.
Admittedly, probably the right choice. So you have everything with you. You got your bag slung over. You got the extra coat on. You got the extra, what was it, the knife for protection?
Yep.
And I think you were actually given an entire, almost an armory, and like a giant-ass fuck-off gun by Big G prior to the previous.
I still have the Desert Eagle.
Yep.
If Big G did not ask for it back, he still has it.
Yeah, I forgot to ask for it.
All right.
All right.
So you just walked up all these stairs. I'm assuming you're used to trekking up, but usually you get to relax more by the time you have to go back down again. Would you be tired after all of this walking?
Considering that I walked from the rich house to the hotel, actually no. If we consider that I probably rested up a little bit after getting into the car and driving back, He would at least be recovered enough that he could go down the steps. He could skip steps.
Okay.
I would think.
So you make it out pretty fast, and you notice that the cawing is louder outside, almost disturbingly so. But they're not getting closer to you. In fact, it almost seems like it's almost like it's everywhere.
All right, running.
As you get to the bottom of the stairs, you notice that the birds, they're getting louder in a very... You can't really tell where they're getting louder. Part of it is getting louder, but the sound is distorted across the building, as there seem to be just more of them. And I actually want you to do a quick roll for me, actually. This is going to be intelligence, and let's go either academics or esoterica.
All right, so I do not have anything in esoterica, but I do have some in academics. And what was it? Intelligence?
Yeah.
All right, that's an 8.
All right, you only need a 5 for this one. Pop the 10.
All right. Yeah.
Also, there should be one additional, automatic success because of the larger pool.
All right, so that's
larger pool?
five successes, possibly 6.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the automatic successes because if someone's going to roll, it's going to judge how much information I give.
All right.
Like, one success will get him something regardless. How much is way more impactful on my judging of, so I can tell. For 5 successes...
All right, GM.
You do know one thing. These birds are nothing you've ever seen because they look like crows, they sound like seagulls, and you got a better look at them because when you passed down the stairs, there were a few buildings shorter, and you could actually go really close to a few of them even. They were further than you could jump if you wanted to get away and do that, but they were not paying attention to you. And they were weird. They didn't have any eyes. They were upside down, and they were making sounds, although their beaks were permanently open. Even when they weren't making any noise at all. And when they got louder at the bottom, it seemed more like it was reacting to something else. But not you. Because even when you got really close, it wasn't about you. And you know you've never seen anything like this before, at any time, in any place, for what limited experience you've had with the supernatural.
All right, time. Now Jeff is returning back to horror movie tropes, and does he get to his car?
As you get to the bottom of the stairs and you see your car, I want you to roll perception alertness.
Yep.
And this will be difficulty 5.
All right, perception alertness. I get into the car, and then a bird just appears in the back seat.
Oh, there's birds on the cars already. They're just ignoring you. Pop the 10.
All right, pop. All right, 2.
Okay. With 2 successes, you notice that it's not the sound of the birds that is drawing your attention. It's that they got quiet from behind you as you're getting close to the car. It's almost as if... God damn it, Horrior.
Jesus.
Fuck you. That was perfect.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, now that he's killed off all our players because they just IRL had heart attacks.
I'm fine. But I'm
Alright, good
juggling under a boiling blanket, so
session, fellas.
The verse
I'm
of
gonna
guns.
go right now.
Yeah, well,
3 a.m.
we just got Sopranos, so that's the end of it. Thanks, guys. But no, as you hear that the bird's a little behind you and off to the side, near where the entryway to the little lot between the buildings, like alleyway you park in. It's not where you're supposed to park, but it's where you do it. It gets quiet, except for this shuffling sound, like claws on stone. And the stone is giving out underneath it. And you hear it breaking and crumbling in ways that you didn't know you could understand would be stone breaking. Because the only time you've heard that would be in the most extreme of experiments you had in college when you were using explosives to see what these mixtures would do.
Okay.
Except those would be explosions, and this is something fundamentally different.
It would be like if I walked through a through a construction site and just hearing the sound of concrete being broken up.
With a jackhammer, except the jackhammer is muted.
Yeah, the jackhammer itself is muted, but not the concrete. What's happening to the concrete?
Yep. So, moving back to everyone at Nick's house.
Fuck.
It's a goddamn mole.
Okay.
Yeah. Before you can actually introduce yourself, Nixila just walks right past Airier, ignores the chain gun or the guy tied up and bleeding, but also really freaked out at seeing her.
Can't you enter
Goes
through the
straight
threshold?
over to you, Nick.
Like, this is my house. I live here.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
Go through the threshold.
Sorry, can we see this woman?
You can see her. She
Also,
walks right
yes,
over to
he's here
you
as well.
and says straight to you, Nick, if your friend is wise, he should run.
He's already on that.
Good. Hopefully he can get indoors before it catches him.
Now, I know him. I don't know you. What are you doing here, Spirit?
She just looks down at
That's-
you.
I still have the Spirit radar up, I would say.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
She just looks down at you and she's annoyed. Very annoyed. Not at what you said, but at the sense that she can see. She looks at that part. Let me rephrase this. When you did the spirit radar, what specifically was generating that effect?
The sunglasses.
Yeah, she looks at the sunglasses, not at your eyes, but at the glasses directly as you say this. And you just see the annoyance on her face, and you get the distinct impression she's not used to hiding facial expressions or needing to. And then she doesn't
No.
even acknowledge what you said and walks away, going straight over to your liquor cabinet, which she does actually give a very impressed nod at. Do you want to ask her any questions before she completely drains your supply?
Alright, look. I don't know how things go where you're exactly from. But on our side, there are some protocols to this.
She pops the
I am
bottle,
Nick. You,
specifically cutting off the glass lid of what looks like a 1952 bourbon, and starts drinking it from the split glass lid.
Wait, is it the blessed one or the non-blessed one?
She doesn't know which. Tingly.
She's a...
Yeah, sorry, she has
That
been
one.
hitting the rock bottom lately. I don't know how long or how. Supposed to be in 3 years, though she was pretty damn well off 2 weeks ago.
Alright, but who is she? I know what she is. I need a name or something to refer to her by.
She goes by Nick's last, but what she is, well, she would probably shoot me if I told you the wrong answer.
You just
Fair
hear her
enough.
as she's talking through drinking. And she's like, and then she actually chokes on it, swallows, coughs a bit, and then she just glares at the bottle as if it personally offended her before she throws it on the ground, spilling the alcohol everywhere.
How's
Oi.
our hostage doing, by the way?
He's probably losing his shit.
Oh, he's losing his
Yeah.
shit, but he's also very silent right now because he doesn't want to draw more attention.
You're a guest here. Clean that up.
She doesn't acknowledge your question. She's still glaring at the bottle as if the fact that she could choke offended her.
Look, you're clearly not used to this whole not being in charge business, I assume.
Well, it's more of a case that she's not used to having an actual mouth that needs to work.
That too.
None of it's
But
kind
you
of
came
weird
here for a
that you
reason.
keep both complaining me about table manners.
You are a guest here. And you came here for a reason, I have to assume. You're getting what you want. Will not help your case if you start acting boorish.
She picks up another glass bottle, but doesn't break this one open just yet. And she waves it at you with the stem in her hand and the butt pointing in your direction and saying, "What I want is to get back to my realm. But we can't, because no one can. Because everything is missing and gone and blocked, and any other thousands of words you pissants have come up with to describe the word gone. But in the meantime, I will settle for remaining indoors, so that I don't need to move around the Watcher patrols as a warning. They are useful, but it is very tiring having to pay attention to where they're quiet and avoid it."
Aren't you pleasant?
I like you. Your sass is amusing.
That's great. I don't know who you are, and I don't particularly care. You're interrupting.
I pull out the sword. Just lean it out as a cane.
Sorry, is this like aimed towards Airier or
No.
towards the spirit?
No one. Just getting it ready. Using it as a cane.
My cats are staring at me. I've
Since
been here
this
too long.
Umbro just... Yeah. Since this Umbro just walked into my fucking house and started acting like they own the place.
She sees the sword. And you can see as, for just a second, you see actual concern cross her eyes. And then as soon as it does, there's a moment of realization. I want you to roll to get anything more, though.
What do I roll?
Alertness and perception, of course. Just simple ones. Difficulty
Okay,
4.
Difficulty?
Can I also roll?
Oh, yeah, you can. For you, though, it's difficulty 3.
Okay.
Okay. 3 successes on both.
Okay, so you're both going to get the same information then. I guess that makes it easier. Horrior, you would understand that, of course, she's an umbral spirit. She would see a sword that, even without paying attention, feels anathema to what you would consider her as. But then, what you both get at the same time is she's not used to having to hide her facial expressions or her reactions, and everything about this feels too immediate to someone who has spent forever not having to do that physically. And as she remembers, and you can see the exact moment of realization of, that's not actually a threat to me right now.
Oh.
She snaps the bottle open and just starts chugging it. And you just see the absolute and utter despair on her face.
You'd be surprised how much a simple wooden stick can still harm.
And
She's
I'm
not
just going to
on
roll
fire.
something quickly. Okay. Give her the stamina. 10-sided.
Airier?
Oh, she's a lightweight. Fuck. Okay, so she is very sloshed right now because she's not used to needing to worry about that. What you all see is she's not just sloshed, she's actually a little tipsy already. Still very, very less drunk than she should be for how much she consumed. But it's actually affecting her. Horrior, have you ever seen her affected by alcohol?
I mean, I would have said this would be the first time I've seen her drink, but I guess so.
Yep. And then she just talks to you, Nick, and she just waves the near empty bottle at you, and it's sloshing back to her, but she's still holding the open now bottle by the neck. It's spilling back on her arm, and she's ignoring it. And she just says, yeah, a stick could hurt me now. That's such a joke. I hate it.
Right.
Well, yes.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of it either. I don't have a house now.
Look,
Mhm.
I assume you came here for help. For that to happen, we're going to have to set some boundaries. 1, you clean up after yourself. Pointing to the glass mess on the floor. 2, no secrets that would get the other killed.
At this, she just snorts. Killed secrets. If you knew my secrets, you
I don't
would probably
care.
find them as useless as everyone else does now for some reason. At least I can take
don't
care of
care.
cleaning up, though. Oh. Horrior, she looks directly at Big G, and you just feel that tingling in the back of your neck, as you could feel compulsion. Just that.
No. You. Him.
Yeah, but I
You
don't think
said
you'd
some of
notice
that.
that part because she's completely doing fun shit right now.
Alright, fine.
Does Big G try and fight the compulsion against his boss? Sort of boss?
No, because this is actually pretty... Considering all the other things that he has had to do in the past 18 years, is actually a very easy way for him to pay off his debt a little bit.
I forget, am I in this scene?
You are.
I
Yes,
will
yes, you
say,
are.
though,
You are
I...
doing psychology on Bob, I think.
Harry's just
Grover
like
House,
Harry's trying to
Grover
figure out
House
what the
takes
fuck's
eye
going on.
drops. Grover House takes some eye drops out of his bag and just flicks them onto himself. I saw you arguing at the ceiling and wanted to know what's happening.
Oh, you'd see her.
I can go see. Yeah, you see the woman.
Oh, wait. I thought they were unbrewed entity. I thought I'd have to use a spirit rote.
She is, but she's
Yep.
manifested.
That's wasted the eye drops for nothing.
Oh, no, you can see it. Do you still want to use it? Oh, that
I'm
was your
gonna
roll?
use it to see it clearer.
Okay, so that would be a botch.
Nope, that's a fail.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
fail?
that was a fail.
Okay. Ah, damn. Okay. So while the eye drops fail, you still see her, but anything shimmering beyond that, you don't see. You just see her. Someone who has been, let's say, living rougher than their clothing would imply they had ever done before.
Okay, quick question about Bob. What's his willpower, and is he a willing patient, or is he adverse to treatment?
It would depend on which treatment and who's closer to you while you do it.
I'm trying to keep a distance, just trying to keep everyone sort of like a little circle of space so he has breathing room. So it's just me and Bob.
Ari is like there and like speaking with the guys, so like they would be in the way of that.
Oh, well. Victor goes over to just look on bricks.com. Who cares? I'll wait till you're done with him.
Actually, what do you mean bricks.com?
Oh, I mean the random website to just order more Lego bricks.
You're gonna have to
Oh,
roll
Okay.
for this
I mean,
one.
Bricklink, that's it. It's called
Not
Bricklink.
even fucking sanctum here.
What
Yeah,
am I even rolling for Bricklink?
But to be fair,
You're trying to
Airier
use
is
the
an
internet, correct?
mage.
Yes. What do I roll?
I want you to do wits awareness.
Okay, what's the difficulty?
3.
What?
3.
3. Okay. One success somehow.
It counts because you realize you got the computer up, it's running, it's locally there. You try and hit the internet. When you try to hit the internet, you try and refresh the internet. The internet fails.
Friends, is there a Wi-Fi password? My phone can't seem to get reception. I'm trying to check
Sure.
Bricklink.
Sure, it's on the router.
I'm going to let your
Got it.
success work for here as well. You check the router. I'm assuming you have some knowledge of basic technology.
Yes.
It works. It's projecting. It, like the connection he's getting is being projected. You're just projecting the lack of connection.
I think it's just not working, friend Nicholas. Here, hands it to him. Just hands him the phone. Ah! Can't work in these
Great.
conditions.
There's some apple juice in the fridge if you want.
Oh, appreciate it. Victor immediately goes to the fridge to drown his sorrows in apple juice until he can perform psychiatry on his patient.
As one should.
Ah, great. So I see the lack of connection.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's either the building on the fritz or something supernatural. Put the phone down on the table. I am not going into his private files or anything. Let's see.
Who's closest to the door?
Big G.
Yeah, probably.
I want you to...
I'm closest to the fridge.
Yeah, Big G, I want you to roll perception alertness quickly. Difficulty 5. I'm assuming the door is closed behind you.
Yep.
Okay. That will be enough for you to hear. It sounds almost like a coyote in the distance. It's a weird sound for a city, but you've heard it before. It's not
Big
completely
G opens the
uncommon.
door and asks, "Did you catch the Roadrunner?"
Fuck. I'm
Quick question.
so glad I got the sort out.
Quick question, Martin. Where is Nick's apartment?
Kind of like second floor up in this like an old apartment building.
Okay.
Probably like above a general storage area.
Okay, and like there's
You know,
this is an internal hallway.
Yeah, internal hallway.
Okay, as you stick your head out the door and ask if they've caught the Roadrunner Horrior, you just see a lady in a night dress and her hair in curlers with a cigarette unlit hanging from her mouth as she just shuffles this cart with laundry and it looks like you think it could have been a bra at one point, but also the wire is coming out of it. And she just shuffling down, looks right at you. Doesn't say a word. Doesn't acknowledge you. Just glares and then walks further away to the laundry.
No coyotes anywhere. That's a question to DM.
Oh, you don't see anything, no. You're on the inside, but you heard it.
I should have gotten sacked to Mr. Arcane.
Oh boy.
Slowly close the door.
So going
Wait,
back to Jeff.
Yeah,
Yep,
how's Jeff
as
doing?
Jeff is living a horror movie.
Yep. The
All right.
howling is right in your face. You could hear it. You could feel as it's rippling away. The sound that seems to be going well beyond what it should. And now without the birds almost blotting it out, it's right on you. In the dark, where you're next to your car, and you're not opening it, you're not in it yet, you're just near it. And it's getting closer.
Well, let's see here. What is the right move to make here? Do I stand and fight, or do I try to get as far away as possible? Let's see here. Jeff's instincts would be to get as far away as possible and not try to stand and fight.
Are you going to try and get in the car, or are you going to try and run? It's getting closer. It's not
Yep.
quite coming after you yet, but it's in your direction, shuffling. And have you looked back at all since you've heard it?
No, I would not have looked back. I'm like, this is wrong. This shouldn't be. I need to get out of here as quickly as possible. So I'm getting in the car. Fuck the horror movie cliches. I'm getting in the car.
And the brakes were cut.
Oh no, you get in the car. You try and start.
All right. I do. Part of me does check the back seat for if someone's sitting there while trying to start the car.
Spider-Man ass move.
So here's the thing. The back seat is empty, but as you look back, you see that somehow, despite still being just as loud and still yipping and howling, it's got closer. It's behind you. Not right behind the car, but when you see it in the rearview mirror, sorry, not in the mirror, when you look through the back, it's there, and its eyes are luminous, glowing, orange.
All right, backing up full speed.
All three of them.
Backing up full speed.
All right.
All three eyes, all three sets of eyes.
So this is going to be, let's say, dexterity drive.
All right, let's see here. How am I good at this? That is.
I'm going to
okay,
warn
so
you, you're going to have a penalty on this one. Now, are you trying to hit it, or are you trying to not hit it?
I guess the best way to describe it is Jeff is not going to is going to try and get himself into a position where he can get out of there as quickly as possible. But if he hits but in doing so, he is probably going to hit it.
Okay. In this, I'm going to say difficulty 5.
All right, let's kill Jeff.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's fail.
Wow.
Well,
You
you
want to
do
reroll it
manage to
again?
start the car, and you drive back right away to get out of the little... You're not quite in a parallel parking. There's someone ahead of you, but there's no one behind you. But this thing is just... It didn't seem so large at first, but as it gets closer, it feels bigger, more massive. And there's like a ratty cloak over it. Not doing a good job of hiding. You just see claws and what looks like drool hanging out of a hood that sticks forward too far.
Uh-huh.
And you run into it, and a large clawed hand, it doesn't actually grab it so much as it just walks forward and sticks it into the ground. And when your car hits it, it just bends around the hand.
So
and
the
then it
car
looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh dear.
So moving back to everyone else in the house.
I'm kind of scared about Jeffy.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Any-
surviving the night.
One of Nick's coffee cups breaks.
Fuck it. Look, we got another guest coming. I'm gonna try something.
Oh,
Get
are
out
you
the
saying
book.
this out loud?
Yeah.
As you say that, Nixla, still with the slightly sloshing wine bottle that Horrior is still cleaning up the previous mess from. Now he's getting more to clean up as she's doing this. So Big G's taking care of that. She points it at you, goes, "Oh, he shouldn't do that. If he stays inside, the watchers will warn him if it's safe or not. They'll just be loud, and it's like, okay, stay inside. If he's outside, Gaia's bitches might." She loses the thought for a second, then it comes back to it. They'll probably eat him.
Okay, yep, I'm doing this
And
now.
who the hell is they?
What is a Gaia? Arbor Day? Arbor Day's going to murder a man?
Okay.
I knew it.
Oh yeah, Hellenist, great. Yeah, I'm going to try to summon up a spirit to just kind of send and get him to help, like a wraith of, I don't know, the world's greatest race car driver of Old York.
As you do that, I'm just going to have Horrior roll for this one because it's amusing me. He's swapping Nixla's bottle of wine for a bottle of water.
I thought you were going to say you're going to roll with Nick essentially sending Big G over.
Oh, God, no.
Oh god, no. I don't have correspondence, I can only summon up spirits.
Nah. Actually, I just think I'm going to let you do this and just let you succeed because she's so drunk, she's not going to notice.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing entropy-free, spirit-free to summon up the wraith of the, well, like a really good drag racer that got unlucky once and, you know, died doing that in Old York. Probably.
Where would you drag them from?
The Shadowlands.
Okay.
Actually, there's a question.
do
Would Airier be just able to teleport Jeff over to us?
I don't think you can do other people. Cosmic?
Yeah.
Can Ari do other people? Does he have
You mean, can Ari
correspondence
do
for?
what? Like teleport them. No, Ari has correspondence free.
Yeah.
Matter 2.
He can probably get to him, but you know.
But, I thought we figured out last time that he was able to teleport 2 people.
Okay, I'm not sure Airier.
Would you
How do
want
to
to...
roll it?
I'd say as a quick effect, you wouldn't. But if you want to try and make a ritual at enhanced difficulty, I think you'd be able to pull it off. But there's going to be effects you might not be aware of yet.
Okay, can I first like start summoning the spirit so
Sure.
you know he gets some supernatural help? What's my difficulty?
Let's see.
Entropy free.
Entropy 3, just entropy?
No, spirit free, entropy free to call up a wraith.
Okay. And you're specifically looking to do this from the Shadowlands?
Yes. Like I was there, I know that place.
Okay. I'd say it's pretty dark out. It's late at night. I'm assuming you have some kind of a tool for this?
Yeah, I lay out the book, do the pencil.
Okay, that should make it a bit easier. So with everything going in your favor right now, it'll only be difficulty 7.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Pumping my last point of quintessence into this to make it difficulty 6.
Okay.
I am out of quintessence. And I'm gonna spend a willpower on this. Okay. And I'm making this a ritual.
Okay. I will warn you, this is going to be time sensitive. I will let you roll 3 times. And I'm assuming whatever Cosmic does will be also 3 choices after it. All right, that's 3 8s. You don't need to make it a ritual.
Okay.
Do you want to go further, though?
No.
Damn.
I...
Okay.
We can
So with
see
3
through
8s,
you, Airier.
We know your tricks.
with 3 8s, you sort of succeed.
Hmm?
You do reach out and you find something that's close to what you're looking for, but you can't make contact with the Shadowlands.
What do you mean I can't make contact with the Shadowlands?
It's like,
This is another
what does it
impact.
feel like whenever you try and pull a spirit from beyond the Tellurian?
Essentially, it looks like a classic seance.
Mhm.
And it kind of feels like he's reaching out. Sometimes threateningly, sometimes not.
This almost feels like when you're reaching out, you feel a wall. And instead of reaching into the Shadowlands for the soul that you're looking for, your hand is just not able to make that final grasp. And instead, you just go left on an axis that your hand normally would not even perceive as a sensation. And you taste the fear of a body as it's dying, as it's crushed beneath a wrong turn.
Good enough.
And you feel that you actually pull someone, but it's not from the Shadowlands. It feels like they kind of just got crushed by some giant vehicle earlier.
Oh, for the love of... You have got to be fucking kidding me.
My ears are burning. What did I miss?
Jesus.
I think I summoned your victim.
For fuck's
Okay.
sake.
Look, I got a friend. I need you to help out. I might be able to get you a bit of revenge. Do you accept? To the spirit.
The spirit you've summoned looks like your car. Except it's missing its intelligence.
Okay.
Perfect.
Funny thing is, I was actually going to try to summon the spirit of my car if we didn't go like hyper fast.
Isn't the spirit of his car in his pocket?
Christ.
No, that would be
Nah,
the
that's
like
sentience.
the spirit of the car is intelligence, the sentience. This is the spirit of the car's physical form.
All right. I need you to go help the students.
This
And
is
the one
going
you're
about as
back
well
next
as I
to.
expected it to.
Go.
It kind of looks at you with dull eyes, like actual dull headlights even. And they just kind of blink on and off a few times, and then it just drives through the wall. You're not sure if it's going the right
Airier.
direction.
Airier. I was going to fucking try this session if I got an opportunity to.
You're welcome.
Like summon up my spirit, the spirit of my car's wreckage.
To be fair, you still have its sentience. You just now you have the spirit of its physical body.
And
that's why I-
goddamn credible.
Oh, great. We're going to isekai the Watcher.
We're gonna have a fleet of fucking like car spirits fighting for us by the end of this. Fucking Autobots
Where-
assemble.
Also, in chat, Magnetar's just going, "Get vengeance! Vengeance!" And I love this.
Headshots.
And this person going like DefectiveAI, somehow Jeff was being unmade or something.
Honestly, I was about to think the spirit he was pulling was Jeff, who had just gotten murked.
Yeah.
If you waited too long, maybe. But
I like how we're doing all of this in front of this like hostage we're taking, who is very clearly freaked out by mages, and we're performing fucking
He's a
the
ghoul.
the
He's
the
fine.
car.
I'm sorry. What's going on? Upside down birds, Watchers. What?
Upside down birds with a spirit lady has walked in, and now we've summoned the fucking spirit of a car.
Nick is
Like, what-
fine with the
Like,
physical.
what the? Like, he was just like,
He's
what?
a supernatural ghost detective. This is his jam.
Yeah, no, but the guy that we've got as a hostage, like, what the fuck is happening?
Well, you're on the guy watching duty. And so is the doctor.
And I haven't had a chance because we've been jumping between like fucking.
I mean,
I
Horrior, with how
have been
big G
trying
drives,
to
that's entirely
roll
a
for
possibility.
so long. Yeah.
I've just been waiting to get a word in with this
I'm
guy.
sorry I'm hogging
People
the
have been
show,
going-
guys. I'm really trying not to.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
I've been waiting to get a word in edgewise. You people have been performing the most insane bullshit.
this is payback for you probably jumping us forward, isn't it? No, wait, I'm the one getting payback for that. Martin will be later.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
so
All right.
does that
Okay,
bring
but
up that
jumping
simple
back in,
thing
though,
out?
you were going to
What
do
is-
a ritual?
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Hyatt, what were you saying?
No, I just need to know just two things. Is Bob does Bob wish to be treated, or does Bob not wish to be treated? That determines the difficulty. Is Is he cooperative or uncooperative?
Unfortunately, you haven't freaked him out enough for him to be uncooperative.
Well, then that's fine. That's fine. So I will roll intelligence plus psychoanalysis against Bob's intelligence plus 3.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how we're doing this, isn't it?
What's Bob's intelligence?
Considering I actually thought you guys would kill him by now, I probably need to undelete that sheet. Roll it at 4.
Okay, so he has 1 intelligence. Oh, wait. You mean he has 4 intelligence?
4 intelligence.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 3. 7. And my own.
Look, I'm really sorry for really hogging a lot of the spotlight, but you all just came to my house and started doing bullshit.
I don't mind.
That's
me
fine.
just
Don't worry about it.
double-check.
It's just very funny to me.
4. Okay. And I'll spend a willpower, because honestly, why not at this point?
It's just one of those days.
3 successes.
Oh, right, I'm gonna mark it down.
Well, I'm slowly removing his derangements if he has any.
Don't forget to pop it.
All right. That does contribute towards removing his derangements, because it's the main thing this does. All right, pool 1, difficulty 7. Nope. It's still 3 successes.
That's fine then. With 3 successes, what exactly did you want to do with him?
Well, get him to be in a more understanding environment, see me as a friend, and tell me more about his stupid, arrogant boss so we can behead him.
Okay,
That
so
wasn't the plan.
this is happening while you guys are all busy. So I'd say this is probably before you even got the call from Jeff. This has just been going on in the background. He's just been doing his own little thing. Maybe not even paid attention as Nixla and Big G entered. What he tells you, what Bob is talking about, is just like how everything just has been going downhill for 3 years now. It was fine. His job was fine. Just like put on the suit every day, put on the glasses, look intimidating, figure out what's going on. Standard NWO shit. And he actually refers to it that way. And then
What?
3 years ago, everything just went to hell because of the fucking vampires. And it just has been horrible since then, ever since they pulled all that bullshit. And it's like, you know what's going on, man. And he just completely talk at you as if you know exactly what he's talking about because it's just too obvious.
Oh, I know exactly about those people of the night and their silly little rituals. Tell me, did you get the apocalypse cultists or did you get the really business suit types?
No, I mean, he got elected, so I guess business suit, but I mean I'm not the
Business suit,
biggest guy,
no,
but isn't
no.
that kind of obvious? And as you're doing
That's
that,
usually business suit or gangster.
yep, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
as you're doing
I'm
that,
now old friends with Bob.
oh yeah, and also he is a lot calmer. And he's like, he's breathing easy. He's like, for once, he doesn't feel like he's about to be executed, or if he's unlucky, survive. And that's a nice thought for him. It's like, oh, survival isn't a bad option.
I
Oh
could
yes,
not
but
have
even
made
gets
it.
your nerve damage patched up.
Staring at him.
What was that?
He probably feels better that the euthanatos is not directly staring at him anymore.
Yeah, you really freaked him out. Like, you busy with Nexla has probably helped just as much as as Victor talking to him.
Yeah. That's my 2 cents.
Well, good news. Victor's specialty is vampires. This is great news.
Oh, then he and Jeff will get along fine. Jeff hates vampires.
Victor was one.
Jeff's gonna kill
In
Victor.
a previous life.
They're just one-upping each other.
I've seen his sheet. He's not even making this up.
What?
Yeah, it's a
he
previous life thing.
Excuse me.
Past lives.
All right,
Also,
moving on.
I need to ask Hyatt, how much of this have you said out loud and how much was this out of character?
Oh, that was out of character. I
Damn.
announced my vampireness, but I am very clear with him about the different types of vampires. And I'm just talking with Bob about different types of vampires, trying to suss out what clans they were and which sects are doing and what exactly are they up to. What elections? So much to learn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, could you repeat?
And he's not exactly up on a lot of the vampire stuff. It's like he knows that they're out there, that like someone's called the Regent, but not really sure what they do. And just the standard stuff everyone else would know. Like how the Tremere have been working with the Coalition faction ever since the assassination a few years ago. Other than that, it's just the standard stuff.
What assassination?
I'm just okay. I'm going to roll intelligence plus past lives, just to see if I remember what the fuck a Tremere is at this point in my life. What
Okay,
difficulty?
sure, go for it.
Man, this is all just went left.
What difficulty?
I'd say this is a very easy one for you because those are big numbers and big names. Oh, actually, quickly, how connected to his past life is Victor?
Past life 2, very connected at the moment because a lot of people in his life informed him about things before he came here for his vacation.
I'd say this would be past life 3. It's very simple. This is not a hidden bit of information.
Okay, difficulty 4, difficulty 5.
Difficulty 3.
Okay.
Pop the 10.
Okay. And that's basically 4 successes since my pool is over by 1.
But if you get another 10, you get more
Mhm.
information.
This is true. Give me a sec. 1, difficulty 3.
Ah, damn.
No.
Okay, so at this point, what would you know about the Tremere in general? Like, as a player.
Oh, as a player?
Yeah.
Yes, I know enough about the Tremere. I know that their pyramid is completely fucked as of basically 2007.
Mm-hmm. And what do you know about their general operations when it comes to being publicly known?
They aren't, but they were publicly known 600 years ago during the Gargoyle Wars, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So you can definitively say everything he just said sounds absolutely batshit insane to you. Because none of that should be a thing that anyone, let alone someone from the technocracy, should just blather about normally.
The Tremere used to be very good at keeping secrets, so I find it very strange that they've gone so public. I heard bad things happen, but they're losing it. They're just losing it.
He just kind of looks at you weird. It's like, losing it? Wait, secrets?
Yes, they're
Buddy,
very secretive.
are you the one who might, like, the lady over there has some alcohol. Would you like some? Because it sounds like you might need a drink, man. Hell, I'm the one tied up, and I'm asking you this. Whew.
Don't worry,
Been a day.
don't worry. I have ethanol with me. It's the good shit. Won't even make you blind.
Yeah, we just call that moonshine.
This is medical grade.
Oh.
I use it for washing my hands.
Vinegar Grade has some methanol in it, though.
And denaturalized.
For
Yeah,
flavor.
that's what
This
denaturalized means.
wasn't. Oh no, I got this from a specialty lab. I had to order it from the East.
King Breweries. You got that King Breweries hookup, don't you?
I do, in fact. I believe this one comes from Mongolia. It's a type of vodka that received song.
Can you say song or
Okay,
song?
I'll be honest with you. Song. They sing to it with giant loudspeakers. All right, it's not medical grade. It's just vodka. You got me.
Difference?
That is ever clear.
No, it's
I
actually
got
good.
it.
It's quite good. It's the best
God.
Mongolian vodka available.
Also, Kryn, I just want to point out in the chat, yeah, Maybe not exactly what you said, but you're the first person to bring that up. Thank you. So moving on. So yeah, you realize everything he's saying, and he's treating as if this is not even secret information. It's like this is something you would see anywhere.
That's not great. That's not great.
Anything specific you want to ask, or just going to just take his weird statements at face?
Oh, I take that at face value, but I'm just wondering. So you're telling me it was the blood magic-y vampires and not the talky vampires that were doing all of the politic?
He just looks at you weird, like, wait, vampires?
Oh, Tremere vampires. You didn't know Tremere vampires?
Oh, that would explain the dietary requirements.
Yes, they're vampires.
Huh, I thought they just
They
really
do
couldn't
magic.
handle the sun. Yeah, I mean,
Nope.
it's not the weirdest thing that's happened, but okay, yeah, sure. I thought they were the
Didn't
ones
find it
talking about,
suspicious.
like, wait, so I'm assuming you guys are with, like, like, you're with the council, right?
I am.
Sure, sure.
And you're not killing me.
No. You're
Wasn't
very
the
useful.
plan.
I like you.
Okay.
You're very useful.
Huh.
We can rehabilitate you.
Yeah, I did all my rehabilitation stuff already. I don't really like that word anymore. Yeah.
I mean,
gotta-
we can get you.
how is it
we
you
can get
don't-
you rogue.
How is
We
it
can
that
get
you
you
don't
robed
know
and
about the Tremere, since you people are the ones who elected them as the leader, like the representative?
We did what?
We did no
Ooh.
such thing.
I'm new to
Who
this.
the
I'm
hell
sorry.
put
This-
lots
Okay,
of
moving on back to
guys
Jeff.
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, moving on.
on- Undead hunters here, and you're just moving on. Yeah.
All right. So
Thank you.
how
I
much
get
have I
the post
pissed
again,
off
yeah.
this crow monster?
Why do you
And
think
how
it's a
much
crow
flex
monster?
did it help me?
Yeah,
That's
we
chaotic.
I like how we've just given up on saving this guy. He just.
I will admit, when you actually hit it, it didn't do anything, but the sheer airflow from the car hitting it did move enough air that it blows back the hood. You're not looking, though, are you? You're very much, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit right now, right?
Wait, it moved the hood, not the trunk?
The hood that the monster was wearing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at that point, if I saw nothing happening, I am booking it out. I am flooring it.
Okay. You floor it.
Do I go anywhere, or am I stuck
Well, you
in
notice that
place?
the back of your car seems a little higher than it was a few seconds ago, and you hear groaning metal
Oh, no.
as it just... You could hear it start breathing heavier and heavier, and then it howls.
Can I do something while it does this, or...
It's very
No.
chaotic.
Scream works. No, it's up to you.
Not scream. I was thinking about something a little bit more drastic.
Like what?
Turning the hood of the car into blades.
I'd like to point out that you hit it with the back of the car.
I know, but I still have have connection to the car, so
Yeah, go
I was
for it.
thinking about doing. All right. What would that be? That would be matter 3 to try and transform the trunk of the car into just not like just nondescript bladed objects going towards this thing.
Okay, like just changing the shape of it.
Yes.
I think that'd only be like matter 2 then. Like you're just moving the shape around, right?
2 is changing the material, 3 is changing the shape.
Okay, then you're just changing the shape?
And at the same time, I'm also doing this in a way that disconnects the trunk from the. Actually, no. You said it lifted up the car, right?
Yep.
So me just disconnecting the trunk isn't going to do anything. So at the very least, I'm going to see if I can dislodge this guy and then get the hell out of Dodge. So that's Arte, and what's my difficulty?
This is very much under pressure. I'm assuming you're just doing this immediately without being able to work through a focus other than the car if you want.
Very much so. I am basically flailing at this point.
Okay. But you are doing it at night, so... And this is only 3.
Oh, only 3.
No, not 3 difficulty. Like, I'm assuming 3 spheres, right? Or level 3?
Yeah, I'm just... Well, I only have access to 3 matter, so...
Okay.
I shouldn't need to use Prime for this since I'm basically just converting the existing metal in the trunk to these blades.
Yep. I'd say this would only be difficulty 6.
All right, let's see how this goes. I'll fight to the last, and then I'll create my new character.
Oh God. God damn! Pop the 10 and the 10.
God damn. You really are going out swinging.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm curious if my
All right, so that is basically 3 successes.
4 successes. The 1 doesn't count.
Yep.
So 4.
Would it not count?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, even for extra rolls, that counts as popping it or counting against it?
It wouldn't. At least it's not the way I do it.
All right, Airier, how do you want to do this? Does the botch counteract the 9, basically leaving me at 3, or do I get the 4?
I'd say it wouldn't be, as these are extra. I don't count botches with them, so it would still count for 4.
All right, so 4 successes.
Yep.
All right, DM, how does this go down? How do I die?
Well, you transform the hood, or sorry, the trunk of the car, the top of it, that is slightly impaled into the monster, and it's not looking good. But there's like lightning and like not lightning sparks. There's sparks everywhere as it's almost grinding against their skin. And then with a howl, you actually hear. Actually, is it just blades or is it moving at all?
So what I was imagining is I'm basically turning the hood of the car, like just everything, supports and all, into blades that jut out at this thing. And what I'm hoping to achieve is it lets go of the bottom of the car enough that I can drive out of there. If it doesn't, then that's all she wrote. But the idea is I'm trying to use the trunk to distract this thing while I get out of Dodge.
I'm assuming you're looking back to see if it succeeds.
Yes, I would. Basically, this would happen in the fraction that I look back and I see this thing and I see that me driving into it did not do what I desired. So I'm basically trying to get it off of me and then trying to get out of there as fast as I can. All right, DM, how do I do?
Well, the thing is, you were making an assumption you didn't realize until you look back. You thought this thing was picking up your car. It wasn't. It was lifting its hand that you had impaled around it, and it was caught on its wrist as it was standing up, and then a little further up, almost to 9 feet tall.
All right.
Still hunched over. And it actually dislodges as all the bits of the trunk then jut out and stab into it. And it doesn't break the skin.
All right, but is it holding onto the car, or am I able to beeline it out of there?
Is your car front wheel or rear wheel drive?
Let me check what a 2018 Accord is.
I think rear wheel.
I'd imagine it is rear.
Ooh. Double check just in case.
Does the car spirit help in any way?
Let's see here. Front wheel drive.
Then yeah, I need you to make a quick roll then. This is going to be... Honestly, just roll probably dexterity and drive.
All right.
Either that or strength and drive for just putting the foot down as hard as possible.
I'm going to pick dexterity because that is the best I got. All right. What is my difficulty?
It's distracted by the knives in there, and it did loosen the grip, because before it was stuck in there just because there was so much mass, but now that they're all knives, there's actually more of it breaking across its skin easier and not getting stuck in the hair.
Oh, there's
I'd
hair
say this
now.
would be difficulty 6. Pop
All
the
right.
10s.
3 10s.
Damn.
Apparently, this thing does not want my character to die or something.
Damn.
All right. So
4
that
successes?
is 4 successes.
It's enough.
Actually, no.
Between-
Wouldn't this be... Oh, no. Yeah, it would be 4.
Yeah. Between that, the forward drive, pulling the car forward, the monster just having you stuck around it, then having the metal just shift around to something that was easier for it to shrug off. You actually see that you're actually making distance. You're pulling away from it. And you do get away from it. And that's when it finally realizes that you're there.
Oh, I thought I knew I was there to begin with.
Nope, it had just lifted its arm to figure out what was going on.
All
Its
right.
eyes, all 3 of them, focus on you.
All right.
And in the rear view lights of your car, this is what you see.
Goody.
Yeah. I
Oh,
thought
goody.
so.
Thankfully, matches are immune to delirium.
Aru.
All right. So...
And this is
Do I
the
go-
image I have for it, but this one, it's not quite right. The image is what would look like a healthy Garu. How much would your character know about werewolves, even just pop culture?
Oh shit.
The only thing that Jeff would know is basically what he would know from movies. So he would know human turns into wolf and wolf with the full moon, and he would know that silver kills werewolf. Beyond that, he would not know the specific. He would not know the folklore behind, like the basic folklore that you read about for werewolves, let alone the actual World of Darkness folklore. Now, question: if I am seeing this, do I experience delirium?
Mages are immune.
You're not experiencing delirium. You're experiencing, oh my god, that's a lot of teeth, and panic because you're panicking. Not delirium, though.
Okay.
This is perfectly rational existential fear as opposed to magically enforced.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
All right.
You would also notice a few things quickly that I'm not even going to make you roll for, such as you don't remember any folklore about, one, werewolves having 3 eyes, one of them looking like a human's eye that's burning, and then 3 of them looking like, or like 2 others looking like a wolf's, where one is almost superimposed on the other, and with one hand that looks like a massive claw that you just pulled yourself off of, while the other is a shriveled, almost like a wimpy human hand with claws jutting out of limbs that are missing digits where there should be pads on fingers that don't normally have them, just kind of curled against its body, where half of its face is also flesh while just gets bits of hair jutting out of a snout that is malformed and curved around the human sections.
Well, damn. Initially, I was thinking I was fighting a version of the wolf that the wolf spirit that Guts has, but then once you went into more detail with that, now that's on him.
Okay, we gotta look for that charger.
Yeah. Also, I
All
just
right,
want you to make a
so-
quick... Martin,
Uh-huh.
make a 1d10 roll.
There. Slash roll D10. 8.
Oh, shit. Okay. Damn. The closer to the 1 it is, the more fun I can have. But no, if it's an 8, you get to actually choose this one. Do you think this has been long enough for the spirit that can go intangible
Yes.
to reach its target?
Yes, so the spirit can go intangible. It's fucking pissed off and it needs something to let out its rage at.
And then the spirit of your Thanatos car drives through the wall intangibly until it meets its target. What exactly were your exact orders to it? Exactly?
Help. Help, Jeffy. Over here.
All right.
Basically. And let out your rage if you want to.
So, Jeff, your car is basically missing the back right now because between the wheel, like the trunk collapsing around the wolf arm and then being turned to razor blades, which actually did dislodge you at the cost of the trunk. Between those two things, your car could make more distance. Have you done anything else?
Oh, let's see here. I've only sacrificed the trunk, so it's not like I've sacrificed anything else on the car itself. The trunk
Yep.
is just it's gone. So anything that's in the trunk of the car is probably going to fall out when I try to book it. But as of right now, I am not stopping to fight this thing. I am trying my best to get out of here, get onto a main road, and get up to speed as fast as possible.
Okay. Before you can pull away, Nick's car, I'm assuming green and ethereal, drives through the building and straight into the werewolf in its war form and just crashes it into the building next to it, like right into the next one. And then it passes through the wolf as well before coming back and doing it again, knocking into the other side, dislodging it from your car. Even though the first one jerked you around, it managed to rip its hand out of it in the process.
That car looks familiar. Anyways, not important. I need to get out of here.
I started a fucking fist fight between a werewolf and my ghost car.
Lee.
Yeah, no, I'm not stopping to spectate this thing like an anime fight. I am getting the hell out of here.
All right.
This is insane.
I'm assuming you're driving as fast as you can.
I'm driving as fast as I can. Yeah, I'm definitely going faster than what the speed limits would be, but I'm not going so fast that I'm gonna total out into someone's apartment building.
Okay. You notice that the streets are incredibly empty. And even though your car is rattling, like the back is fucked up, it's not holding a straight line. You're fighting this thing, but there's nothing else around. If there's cars, they're parked on the side. And some almost pulled into as close to the buildings as they can, like they're making a barricade.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Yeah, and there's no one on the street at what is probably only 7 p.m. And it's already as dark as midnight.
Okay.
Your
Do I
car
continue?
is rambling and loud, and it's falling apart. I want you to make me a roll.
All right. What do you wish for me?
Drive strength. Because this isn't
that
dexterity,
is
this
not
is
good.
fighting the car.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
Yeah. Also,
You
Big
use
G
a
just feeling like he's
physical
missing out
one.
because someone's doing drive rolls.
You just had a free success from the chat. I recommend you use it.
Wait, what?
All right. Yeah, I am. How many successes do I
Oh,
have?
yeah, we still have one free success from the chat earlier.
All right. Does anyone have a problem with me using that?
Take
Nah,
it.
go ahead.
All right.
Oh,
What is my difficulty?
Do you have drive as a skill?
Yes, I have 2 in drive.
Oh, nice. In that case, the car's fighting you quite a bit on this. It's going to be a 6.
All right.
You get 1 guaranteed success from the chat.
I think I still have some quintessence. I did not save this PDF before the last session, so it reverted back to all my successes. But I think I still have at least 1 or 2 successes from last session. Can I use one of those successes to reduce this difficulty to 5.
Sure, go for it.
Went it for magic rolls, but okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, only for
those
magic?
quintessence.
Yeah, this isn't
Yeah,
magic.
only for magic.
Okay, so all right, let's see how this goes. All right, so with the guaranteed, I have 2 success.
Okay, that should be enough. While you're staying ahead of the monster from the war form, you also notice it's not exactly chasing you, which is why I want you to quickly now roll perception alertness. Difficulty
Alertness
3.
or awareness?
Alertness.
All right, so
Difficulty
that's-
3.
Why do I get the feeling that I got caught up in the middle of a werewolf vampire fight?
Want a spoiler?
Because you did.
Oh.
All success.
Goddamn. Okay, so yeah, you're getting away, and you realize it's not chasing after you, and also you could hear what sounds like a... You never realized a car could sound like it's making a war cry, but it's revving its engine in a very ominous way, and then you just hear yelps from the war form. Nothing damaging, just more surprise it's being battered. And you honestly feel like you're getting away. This is great. You're getting out. And then the other howls come up,
Yeah, fuck.
and you hear them
God dang,
converging
what's
on
with
the
this wolf
sound.
problem on Old York? Wait, just to clarify, the sounds are clear. The sounds are centering on where the other wolf is,
Oh,
or
yeah,
is
and
it
you're pulling
centering
away
on...
for them.
Okay, but I am hearing wolves centering in on where
Yep.
I believe the other werewolf was.
Oh, yeah. And with
right.
how your roll went, I'd say you're even able to tell that it's at least more than 4.
4 plus the werewolf, or 4 including it?
Plus. Although it's hard
Okay.
to tell because the werewolf is making so much sound, it's blurring together. But you think there's at least 4 other sounds. Like the one you heard, its roar is less of a roar and more of a yip. Like it's a mix of something that shouldn't be able to make those sounds with a throat that isn't quite formed correctly. But some of the others, they sound bestial in other ways. Some are closer to almost a lion's roar, while the majority are closer to just what you would think of as a wolf. Howling and running and snarling, but not on you.
Okay, so now with that alertness, do I notice anything else that is more pertinent to me?
You see where there are side swipes where the cars forming a barrier along the street have almost looks like something barreled into them and then walked away. It's like it's not entirely coordinated. Nothing strong is trying to break through them. Just more, it's just too much of a hassle to move through it. Almost like it's not entirely there. Whatever's controlling isn't doing much of it.
Okay. So as of right now, Jeff can assume that he at least is able to continue on his way.
Oh yeah, and
In
I'd
that
say
case-
you even made a good enough roll that you could make it all the way to Nick's apartment without
what I was
further
gonna-
interruption.
That's what I was going to check, is if I can get some kind of directions to Nick's apartment.
I'd say you'd already have
Okay.
them from the text, and
All right.
yeah.
All
Like
right.
you memorized that as you were in your panic flight mode.
Oh, good. Jeff's actually good at multitasking, unlike his player.
Yeah, preach to the choir on that one. Me
Jeff,
too.
I would strangle you if I didn't want to hug you.
I just
Anyways.
realized I had the wrong character up. Oops.
All right, so I am able to make it to the rest of the group, correct?
Oh yeah, you do. And it doesn't sound like your car's on its last legs. You said it's only really the back there, but I mean, it's definitely on its last front 2 tires. Let's put it that way.
All right, as I get to Jeff's apartment, I assume I can at least guess which one is his and not. I'm not about to barrel into someone else's apartment.
Actually, you have a very easy time because There's only one apartment in the entire building with the lights on.
All right. I go and I fervently knock on it.
Okay.
As you get up there, like, you just pass some random lady in the corridor. It's like, there are more kids. And she's just walking through it. Technically inside the building, the lights are on, but nothing on the outside is visible. It's even dim in here.
All right.
As you
I'm
knock
still
on the
banging.
door. Anyone let him in?
Walk up to the door. Put the gun on it. Who is it?
It's Jeff. Hey, please open the door. Fuck this. This day has been a long one.
Get it quickly.
All right. I basically just dive into the apartment.
Yeah, sure, another one. Fuck it, why not?
It's a studio apartment, correct?
Yeah, it's a studio.
It's an old
You
York
guys-
studio apartment. You're at standing room only.
You guys would not believe what just happened.
Try me.
Well, take a seat and grab a drink and tell us about it. I'm sure there's at least one bar stool you can sit on.
By the way, is the spirit in her spirit form or is she in her normal form?
You mean the one for Horrior?
Yes.
She's in her unemployed form.
And
All right.
at this point, significantly sloshed.
All right.
I
So
don't
in
know-
that
I
case,
don't know
he's
what
not
I
going to
wa-
make it. In that case, he's not going to make a big scene out of this. He's going to grab a seat and he's like, "Oh fuck. How much do you guys know about werewolves?"
Alcohol,
Werewolves.
basically.
I know I got a feel. There's a reason why my gun shoots. Well, I do have some silver bullets.
Basically,
Bad.
fuck off.
I've had
Okay, so
I've had one encounter with them.
all right, so get this and bear with me on this one. A werewolf showed up at my apartment, and then I somehow managed to escape. And then I could have sworn I heard multiple wolves show up like that, maybe at least an extra 4 or so. So does that ring any bells with any of you?
Harry's just going to stare at him for a second. Said, "You escaped."
I think so. I lost the trunk of my car.
Is the
know-
werewolf dead?
That I cannot tell you. I did see a green vehicle hit the darn thing before I got out of eyesight.
Let me get this straight.
That's correct.
A werewolf attacked you. You don't know if it's dead, and you came here.
So
You know, now that you say that, it does sound bad.
We
So
need to
we are
move
dealing with-
now.
we're dealing with werewolves, vampires, and some time machine.
And apparently all of my tradition going stupid. Because how would they have elected vampires into anything? They are unnatural fucking abominations against the
So-
real.
Honestly,
Something I will make mention to you, Airier. It sounds like there was an internal fight. As I was leaving, I heard the distinct voice of at least multiple converging on that one werewolf, and I heard at least a yelp. So maybe, unless we want to assume that they were helping that werewolf from whatever was hitting it, it was an internal fight. I don't know how werewolves work.
Okay. You mentioned that there were
Okay.
birds as well. There were birds that were watching you.
Yes. Before I got out of there were these birds that were hanging upside down, acting normal. They did not have any eyes, and even though they made sounds, they were basically leaving their beaks open like speakers. They were not actually doing anything like that. And then as I got into my car, some kind of shadow figure showed up with multiple eyes, like I think 3. I tried hitting it. That didn't do anything. And so I tried to get
as you say that, Jeff, Nixla drags a little bit of her consciousness back and just raises an arm, finger pointed in the wrong direction, and says, "Oh, yeah, that poor bastard got
sorry, who
stuck
is this?
mid-war form transition. He's been haunting here for a few months now. Doesn't usually
I'm sorry,
pay
who's-
attention to anyone
Sorry,
since he
who the
can't
fuck-
see.
Who the
I'm
fuck
sorry,
are you?
who's
She's a spirit.
Spirit.
Friend of Big G, seems.
all right, Nick? I'm gonna need to ask you about that later, but for the time being, he then gestures to her like, anything else that you can tell me?
Yeah, they're harmless if you just don't go outside. Not enough of their soul left to really think anymore, since half of them all got ripped out.
You know that he then gestures to Jeff, who told him to run. Like, that would have actually been very helpful to know before I bolted out of my apartment.
Jeff told Jeff to run?
Nick told Jeff to run.
Hey, I was going off her life.
Fuck. What do we do here? What do we do
Okay,
here?
okay. One problem at a time then, because I have a feeling this is somehow all connected. Let's deal with the one we can right now. Bob, I need you to treat us like infants and tell us everything you know.
I need to ask. Hyatt, are you and Bob still just like deep in conversation for him to even notice other people talking, or are you just doing your thing with him?
I don't think we've been paying attention to what the others are on about. They keep talking about cars, and I heard werewolves at some point, but I'm just like, tell me more about the Tremere, Bobby. Tell me more about the Tremere. What kind of hats are they wearing now?
Before I answer everyone's question about being treated like it is to get at the questions, I'm actually going to say Bob does actually respond to you. What specifically was your biggest question about them?
Well, I just asked the hats.
Well, I
They're
mean,
wearing funny hats.
the Regent guy, or that's what they called him, he seems to wear a Yankees hat, so you know he's an asshole.
Oh, fuck no. All right.
Yeah,
this is
but
getting...
you can't really help it. I mean, no one wears the Mets after they got eaten.
Wait, the Mets got eaten?
Yeah, I know. They were in Europe when it happened. Can't be helped.
Damn. I need a play-by-play about that. That sounds like something big happened.
I mean, it's in the paper. It's like the anniversary and everything.
Oh. What paper? The Times?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's kind of morbid, but I mean, it's 3-year anniversary.
I'm worried you get a different paper at your office than what I usually get at my dentist.
I was gonna like just show up between them and say, "Hi, sorry to interrupt. If you've got any information for us about Zampe, now would be a really fucking good time."
Oh yeah, forgot about him.
Oh,
right.
yeah. Also, you just notice Bob feels like a lot looser when you're talking to him right now. He's way less freaked out. Like, honestly, just talking to the psychiatrist really made him feel good, like magically so. And also, he was so incredibly freaked out that even a little good feels really good.
Awesome.
Okay, great.
Yeah. And he's just like, oh yeah, Xanthe, yeah, when they started hunting us after the assassination, because, oh no, you failed to stop the president getting assassinated because of one of those reality deviants. It's like, come on, it wasn't even our job to watch the freaking vamps.
Yes, it was.
Not our job.
Elaborate. President of what?
He just looks at you like, are you serious? And then he just looks over to Unix like,
does
when
like
I said
infant.
treat you like a baby, you weren't joking.
Nah, I have a feeling we're in a different timeline or some other bullshit.
Okay.
Is that really so unbelievable?
This is a reality deviant thing. I'm just going to roll with this one. Okay.
Yeah, treat it like that.
Sure, just, I mean, I know the same thing about what everyone else does. One of those Sabat guys got into the White House and during a press conference ate the president on camera. I mean, not all of them, but, you know, that's when everything went downhill.
Sabat ate the president.
As in the United States or your company?
That's what I would know.
Big White House. I mean, are there more than that? I don't think we have presidents, or we didn't have them.
President's like a euphemism for CEO board chair, guys. So
Big G is just gonna
president.
Big G is gonna just look at everyone else and says, "Does anyone else think there's some time travel going on? Because I'm pretty sure we would remember that happening."
Oh, I think we're in an alternate reality.
Oh, yeah.
It's very clear we're in an alternate reality.
Oh,
Unless
yeah,
this
definitely.
Time travel.
Oh, great. There are more vampires going on.
Unless the technocracy has something to do with the cover-up.
Vampire is the
Back to
president.
the first time.
Nah, I would know.
They're not
Also,
that, they're not
were you saying
that
the vampire is president, Hyatt, out loud as a character or out of character?
No, I said vampire ate the president.
It's like, yeah, we kind of knew about it. And like, well, we were getting the flack for, this becoming a thing. That's kind of when the region stepped forward. And I don't know the deal, what happened on your end, but you pulled some kind of deal. Next thing I know, you deviants just got together and said, hey, this guy's in charge. And they speak for you. And yeah, you caught the one who did it before we can get to them.
Deviants?
Who did it?
Yeah, he means us. We're the
Oh,
deviants. He means our leadership, if we have leadership in our traditional orders.
Yeah, that's the part that got me. Like,
I don't think we have leaders, though. I thought all of our
We do.
leaders died in the 90s. Oh.
Tom came back. The old man is back, I think. Well, was. Depends what happened here.
And now they've partnered with vampires to save the
Yeah,
president.
that's the part that gets me.
Are you a bad enough dude to help the vampires save a president?
No, they are quite literally, in our view, abominations against fate. So,
Okay.
yeah, them partnering up is fucking weird.
Well, we've talked about it, Bobby, and we find the whole vampire thing a bit objectionable, just on moral grounds.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're real deviants? You don't sound nearly as gung-ho for the entire, oh, hey, look at us, we kind of won the war thing.
I think there's been an internal schism. I really think there's been internal schisms, and we just weren't aware. Like a breakaway sect of our leadership has been doing things we're unfamiliar with. And now we're familiar, and we don't like it.
Yeah, also, as far as I know, we didn't win the war. You guys did.
I mean,
Taking a lot of this, we're taking a lot of this at his word.
I think Bobby wouldn't lie to me, and he just pats
Yeah.
Bobby on the head. Bobby wouldn't lie
I
to
don't
me.
think he currently has capacity to lie.
Yeah, no, this is going to get more and more like time travel instead of alternative reality. Too many
Unless
things.
he doesn't know everything. I think the technocracy keeps every single one of its assets informed as to every little thing.
That's the problem. This is all stuff that's very, very public. So if we go out and start reading
none of us knew
newspapers-
anything about it.
Well, when's the last newspaper you've read? Ari, when's the last time you read a newspaper?
Yesterday, my job involves me keeping up with this shit.
if only someone had a newspaper on them.
Okay, Jeff pulls out a newspaper. Is like,
If only one of us had a phone.
All
My
right.
phone doesn't work.
Not of internet.
You idiots, we all have phones.
Yeah. So the news is on the phone.
All right, so I pull out the newspaper when it gets mentioned, like, oh, hey, I sold this thing. All right, let me pull this up. All right, what does the newspaper tell me, Magic Man?
Which Magic Man?
You-
Way more specific.
Magic.
What does this paper tell me, God?
Yes. Surprisingly, it's actually incredibly close to what Bob just provided. Because he's right, it is talking about the 3rd anniversary of the assassination, or I guess consumption, of the president, where a Sabbat member And they're even saying Sabbat in the newspaper snuck or managed to break past security and on camera. 8 is a kinder word than what the censored images in the newspaper imply. And how in the aftermath, the regent stepped forward as the elected representative of the coalition and took responsibility by hunting down the Sabbat. And the phrase "bring them to justice" is used, but even reading that, you could tell the writer put air quotes around it.
All right, so I've heard Camarilla before, but does anyone know what the Sabbat is?
Basically, vampire anarchists.
They're in combat with the Camarilla. That's all I know.
Okay, that might explain that guy that I encountered. He did not like the Camarilla at all, and he was tossing me about like a ragdoll.
Ingvar's just like go looking for all of this news, like
Ingvar?
completely baffled.
What Ingvar's
Like,
doing here?
oh shit! No, Ingvar's is like teleported into the
My
universe.
God.
Sorry. Oh god, the realities they're converging. But time, it's like Airier is like what going through all of these articles. Like what?
Yeah, time bullshit.
Doesn't
All
strike
right,
you as a
so-
bigger deal?
So we're settling on the alternate timeline theory for now.
How the hell did we get here?
I have no idea.
clue.
I was previously encountering werewolves. Now we're talking about vampires running the country.
Shit, the
What
werewolves.
next?
Just a
Well,
little
that's
further
more
down
of
the
the reality
page, you see how the announcement for the election of the coalition's main speaker to engage with negotiations to formalize relations between the night side and the government were carried out, and the regent who stepped forward was elected the representative among the various tribes as well as the houses that came forward. And Martin, quick question. What was the house equivalent in the technocracy?
Convention?
Yeah, as well as the
Mythology.
conventions that dealt in good faith.
A council has traditions, not houses. Houses, the Order of Hermes has houses.
Yes. Of the various tribes, houses, and conventions that came forward.
Houses. What? Hold on. What the fuck? The Hermetics? Okay, that one's weird. Okay.
Airier's going to like
Another
turn towards Bob. Bob, and you're just going to look at him for a moment and say, "What do you think we are?"
I mean, I'm assuming a delusion on the verge of death by me, but if that's not the case,
You're still alive.
probably some kind of reality deviant who just, I don't know, paradoxed or got stuck from a temporal shift, or maybe you just fell asleep for a long time.
You know, what do reality deviants do? What do you think we are capable of?
Breaking shit
Elaborate,
and
be more
liking
specific.
to talk to old vampires like you can just do recently.
Okay.
Are we
I
going
mean-
to like look at him for a moment?
I mean, look, I'm still getting over the fact that you're not trying to turn me in right now.
For now,
What do you mean turn you in?
I mean, the coalition, ever since the syndicate turned on us, we've been on the run.
Who is we?
I mean, you see as he just puffs his chest out a bit, remembering how cool his job used to be. It's like, we used to go by a few names, like the Men in Black or the people who you never saw.
New
And
World Order.
then, yeah, you've heard of us.
just you MIBs or
Very
all of the other
okay.
conventions?
Can I try and see if Nikolai is at a better shape to tell us what's going on or confirm what's being said.
How so?
So
If
Yeah.
if I'm understanding all of this right, is the sleepers, are they aware of all of this?
I mean,
public.
it's kind of hard to miss it. That's why we got crucified by everyone else. We failed.
Yeah, that's
Happened public, and it was from a situation we didn't even think would go after that. We knew
See,
about the
that-
entire Camarilla BS, but it's just they self-policed, and then they didn't.
Yeah, see, that's the
Sleepers-
sticking point for us.
If the sleepers are aware of the mages, then something is very different.
Yes. That.
What the hell?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Tell
going
me,
to-
which traditions
Oh.
came forward?
Hell. I don't remember
You
which
can do
kind of
several
reality deviants went under.
About the
Shit.
virtual adepts.
Which one were those again?
The hackers.
Uh,
The ones who broke off from
I don't know. Like, the pointy hat ones went all in, and they seemed to just get on swimmingly with the Regent, but
Hermes.
I don't know about the rest. Look, I
What about the
didn't
murderers?
keep up with that end. My job was more just generally making sure that the local consensus didn't start believing that fairies were going to eat their face.
And
Happened
you
twice.
failed.
Made sure they didn't believe it for the third time.
Yeah, that happens. Fairies are vicious
Yep.
It's-
and dickish.
Yeah, okay. We've got far bigger problems than I thought we did.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot.
Okay, shit. Okay. Untie him. We need to worry about the fucking werewolves
Yeah.
now.
For now, Bob, you can consider as your allies. Or at least people who can keep you safe. And we need another helping hand who actually knows the lay of the land.
So
And
does
isn't
Bob
sloth.
even know anything about the werewolves? Because otherwise it would be nice to know whether or not we can work with them or if they are all against us.
That's a good question.
Zanth. If Zanth's here, even the same. Is it Zanth that I've been dealing with, or something changed there? Airie's just like muttering to themselves, trying to go
I
like
got
figure
that
everything out
control.
in their head.
All right, so it seems like you guys know a little bit more. Does a werewolf with 3 eyes ring any bells?
Nope.
Nope.
It sounds like something to be concerned about, but can't say I
Nixla
know
just
anything about
raises
it.
her hand up. It's like, I told you, that's
Yes, yes.
Tim. He's been like that for years now. Just
All right, does
don't
anyone
get
know
in
what
his way.
Tim-
He can't really see anymore.
Up.
You're right there.
Is
I
Tim
think
at odds?
guy might be
with-
drunk. I did
Is
not.
Tim at odds with other werewolves?
They're
Yeah, is he popular?
not really people anymore. Like I've heard. Ooh, that went through me. I've heard rumors that they were some, but no. Tim doesn't. He doesn't anymore. As long as you're out of his way, he'll ignore you. But that's most of them at this point. Guy is
Yeah.
bitches. She was always annoying.
Well, ignoring the rambling, what I can tell you at the very least is we got one that is obviously a werewolf that then last I saw was fighting what looked like a green car that peered out of a wall, and then like I said, about 4 other wolf cries ish appeared in and joined in that fray for some, though I can't say how that exactly turned out.
Death in combat is one of the most righteous ways to go. Good luck, car.
So I
By
want to
the
quickly
way-
ask something about that, Martin. How would Nick tell if a spirit he conjured was or was not dissipated?
He probably couldn't.
Okay.
So all
That
we
car
know
is a
is
way-
that the werewolf was possibly in a life or death battle with the ghost car when Jeff left.
Sentient ghost car is awaited in Valhalla.
Yeah.
By the way,
Jesus
does
Christ.
does Nick
Damn.
say anything to indicate that the ghost car was his doing?
Yeah, I said, oh, that worked when you came in. And told us about it.
Uh, Thank you. That thing saved my goddamn life. I thought that werewolf was gonna kill me after I basically shot it with blades made out of my trunk.
You're welcome. Okay. I gotta make some calls. And you guys don't know what to do. I'm gonna get in contact with some of my compatriots and try to get informed on what the hell is
Ooh.
happening.
Oh, are you saying this out loud?
Yes,
Is it close enough that Bob would hear it?
probably it's a studio apartment. Not a big
As
one.
you say this, because you told him you're essentially a youth toy, he just looks at you in absolute horror. He's like, no, God, no, don't do that. Don't contact
Why?
them.
Why?
They're all insane. They're freaking butchers. Why would you do that?
So nothing's
What have they-
changed. Great.
What have they been doing?
How do you people not know this? You don't go out at night. You don't make loud noises. And if you're in a dark alley and you hear someone start cackling and talking in like really overdone goth poetry, you run and hope to maybe kill yourself first.
What? The Gulf poetry wasn't us, it was the hollow ones. Yeah, Marty, shuffle them off the mortar coil as quickly as possible, or heal them if you can.
Yeah, I don't. That no, that doesn't sound right. No, like you think that way, like the people who like to be all edgy, scream, "This is wrong! You must die! The wheel is broken." Them, right?
I haven't heard about the wheel being broken, but yeah, sounds like good enough.
Well, I don't even know what the wheel would be then.
I mean,
The
I'm
karmic
assuming they
wheel.
had a cart, but
Nah, it's a
reality
karmic
deviants,
wheel
man. I
of
don't
destiny,
need to understand to know
bullshit.
that if I stick around to learn more, I'll die.
Okay, what the hell have the
Okay.
Airier been doing?
So
Yeah,
in
I
other words,
need to
if
know
they
what
say that-
happened, so go
If they're
ahead.
saying the wheel is broken, maybe the wheel of destiny is broken then.
Makes sense. Makes as much sense as anything. Yeah, I gotta make some calls after we get, I don't know, some safe place.
You have
And
a
I can-
computer here.
Knock
Yeah,
yourself
Nicky-
out.
Just keep in mind that there is a good chance that none of your contacts are, allies anymore.
I'm aware. I mean, there are kind
going
of
to
dicks
try-
before, but seems
I'm
like
going to
Aries'
tongue-
spy network works.
And on that note,
Yeah,
we are going to be
I'm
cutting
sorry.
this one here because it's ungodly late for me, and so it must be worse for you guys.
It is
5
nearly
a.m.
4
Yeah,
nearly
goddamn
4
it.
o'clock.
Airier, you said this would take 2 to 3 hours. It's been 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on me.
Okay.
Were you just
Okay, what the
assuming that
fuck?
Jeff was gonna die instantly and that would have saved up time?
No, actually, I thought that we'd get through that faster.
You kept cutting between that and other
Yeah.
stuff. How is that gonna end up faster?
Yeah, like you
I don't plan things out well.
He had the biggest problem that needed solving. Like me and Cosmic, we could have chatted, and yeah, we could have chatted with the guy later. Like that can wait. That can be summed up quickly.
This was not how I expected our first continued episode to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not expecting fucking parallel dimension shenanigans.
That's what you think it is.
Now I'm
Oh,
that's
100%
what I'm out of
convinced that
the
this is some sort of a
Parallel
time travel thing.
dimensions. Timeline,
that-
fucking.
In the mirror zone or Marauders?
Oh, that's an option. Oh shit! Is this guy we've got captured a marauder?
Probably.
I'm guessing
like
the
Regent.
Sabat managed to somehow do a time travel shenanigan. Well, no, Camarilla managed to do some time travel stuff, and they basically put up a Sabat Potsy to take the fall for it.
Something's weird going on.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Airier, what was the last Mage the podcast episode you listened to?
Oh, I don't remember. I was re-listening to the one about conspiracies.
Okay, that's
That
that's better.
fucking narrows it down.
Anyway, I'm gonna go now because I need to skip gym tomorrow because of being so late.
Alright.
Alright,
And
And
have a
on that
good
note,
night.
I'm going to cut the recording here. So for everyone dropping in, thanks, and we'll see if we do this again, or if the players decide to shank me because I did weird shit.
We got the
No, we'll
knives ready.
check you for making this track out
Yeah.
for 5 hours.
Yeah.
But I do have the
got
knives ready.
class
But
in 6 hours. I have to leave.
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping.
Yeah. So
Great.
for everyone here, we'll be back at a random day where we have absolutely no planning of it ahead of time.
woohoo!
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Yep, bye.
All right, Airier. How much fanfiction of Mage the Ascension did you consume in the last couple weeks?